power, the passion of the game. But true luxury is in the pause. Introducing the Lugano sofa set from SAOPOLO Furniture. Engineered for the outdoors, designed for the elite. SAOPOLO Furniture, the best seat in the house. The speed, the power, the passion of the game. But true luxury is in the pause. Introducing the Lugano sofa set from SAOPOLO Furniture. Engineered for the outdoors, designed for the elite. SAOPOLO Furniture, the best seat in the house.
Hey friends, have you heard that every Nigerian can have 100 million naira in savings or investments by the time they turn 65? I almost didn't believe it myself until Invest Niger showed me how.
Every Nigerian can be on their way to a comfortable retirement with zero worries.
Get started today by downloading the Invest Niger app. Invest Niger, are you in?
We are IHS Towers, one of the world's largest operators and developers of shared telecommunications infrastructure. Independently owned with a portfolio of tens of thousands of towers across multiple markets, we are connecting people across Africa and Latin America. Engineering excellence is at the heart of our business.
Hey friends, have you heard?
We're here for the first day and it's been a really nice outcome so far.
30, 40, 1, 2, 3. Adeyemo can cap it up. Adeyemo, number 8 goal.
Congratulations to the tournament committee for putting everything together. A huge thank you to Lagos Polo Club and to all the sponsors for making this possible. We're here for the first day and it's been a really nice outcome so far.
30, 40, 1, 2, 3. Adeyemo can cap it up. Adeyemo, number 8 goal.
Congratulations to the tournament committee for putting everything together. A huge thank you to Lagos Polo Club and to all the sponsors for making this possible. We're here for the first day and it's been a really nice outcome so far.
30, 40, 1, 2, 3. Adeyemo can cap it up. Adeyemo, number 8 goal.
We are IHS Towers, one of the world's largest operators and developers of shared telecommunications infrastructure. Independently owned with a portfolio of tens of thousands of towers across multiple markets, we are connecting people across Africa and Latin America. Engineering excellence is at the heart of our business.
Hey friends, have you heard that every Nigerian can have 100 million naira in savings or investments by the time they turn 65? I almost didn't believe it myself until Invest Niger showed me how.
Every Nigerian can be on their way to a comfortable retirement with zero worries.
Get started today by downloading the Invest Niger app. Invest Niger, are you in?
We are IHS Towers, one of the world's largest operators and developers of shared telecommunications infrastructure. Independently owned with a portfolio of tens of thousands of towers across multiple markets, we are connecting people across Africa and Latin America. Engineering excellence is at the heart of our business.
Hey friends, have you heard that every Nigerian can have 100 million naira in savings or investments by the time they turn 65? I almost didn't believe it myself until Invest Niger showed me how.
Every Nigerian.
We're here for the first day and it's been a really nice outcome so far.
Our third 30, 40, 1, 2, 3. Adeyemo can cap it up. Adeyemo, number 8 goal.
Congratulations to the tournament committee for putting everything together. A huge thank you to Lagos Polo Club and to all the sponsors for making this possible.
passion of the game. But true luxury is in the pause. Introducing the Lugano sofa set from SAOPOLO Furniture. Engineered for the outdoors, designed for the elite. SAOPOLO Furniture, the best seat in the house. The speed, the power, the passion of the game. But true luxury is in the pause. Introducing the Lugano sofa set from SAOPOLO Furniture. Engineered for the outdoors, designed for the elite. SAOPOLO Furniture, the best seat in the house. The speed, the power, the passion of the game. But true luxury is in the pause. Introducing the Lugano sofa set from SAF Furniture. Engineered for the outdoors, designed for the elite. SAF Furniture, the best seat in the house. The speed, the power, the passion of the game. But true luxury is in the pause. Introducing the Lugano sofa set from SAF Furniture. Engineered for the outdoors, designed for the elite. SAF Furniture, the best seat in the house. The speed.
We are IHS Towers, one of the world's largest operators and developers of shared telecommunications infrastructure. Independently owned with a portfolio of tens of thousands of towers across multiple markets, we are connecting people across Africa and Latin America. Engineering excellence is at the heart of our business. We are IHS Towers, one of the world's largest operators and developers of shared telecommunications infrastructure. Independently owned with a portfolio of tens of thousands of towers across multiple markets, we are connecting people across Africa and Latin America. Engineering excellence is at the heart of our business. We are IHS Towers, one of the world's largest operators and developers of shared telecommunications infrastructure. Independently owned with a portfolio of tens of thousands of towers across multiple markets, we are connecting people across Africa and Latin America. Engineering excellence is at the heart of our business.
To a comfortable retirement with zero worries.
Get started today by downloading the Invest Niger app. Invest Niger, are you in?
We are IHS Towers, one of the world's largest operators and developers of shared telecommunications infrastructure. Independently owned with a portfolio of tens of thousands of towers across multiple markets, we are connecting people across Africa and Latin America. Engineering excellence is at the heart of our business.
We're here for the first day, and it's been a really nice outcome so far.
30, 40, 1, 2, 3. ANADARIYA can cap it up. ANADARIYA, number 8 goal.
Congratulations to the tournament committee for putting everything together. A huge thank you to Lagos Polo Club and to all the sponsors for making this possible. We're here for the first day, and it's been a really nice outcome so far.
30, 40, 1, 2, 3. ANADARIYA can cap it up. ANADARIYA, number 8 goal.
Congratulations to the tournament committee for putting everything together. A huge thank you to Lagos Polo Club and to all the sponsors for making this possible. We're here for the first day, and it's been a really nice outcome so far.
30, 40, 1, 2, 3. ANADARIYA can cap it up.
We are IHS Towers, one of the world's largest operators and developers of shared telecommunications infrastructure. Independently owned with a portfolio of tens of thousands of towers across multiple markets, we are connecting people across Africa and Latin America. Engineering excellence is at the heart of our business. We are IHS Towers, one of the world's largest operators and developers of shared telecommunications infrastructure. Independently owned with a portfolio of tens of thousands of towers across multiple markets, we are connecting people across Africa and Latin America. Engineering excellence is at the heart of our business. We are IHS Towers, one of the world's largest operators and developers of shared telecommunications infrastructure. Independently owned with a portfolio of tens of thousands of towers across multiple markets, we are connecting people across Africa and Latin America. Engineering excellence is at the heart of our business. We are IHS Towers, one of the world's largest operators and developers of shared telecommunications infrastructure. Independently owned with a portfolio of tens of thousands of towers across multiple markets, we are connecting people across Africa and Latin America. Engineering excellence is at the heart of our business. We are IHS Towers, one of the world's largest operators and developers of shared telecommunications infrastructure. Independently owned with a portfolio of tens of thousands of towers across multiple markets, we are connecting people across Africa and Latin America. Engineering excellence is at the heart of our business. We are IHS Towers, one of the world's largest operators and developers of shared telecommunications infrastructure. Independently owned with a portfolio of tens of thousands of towers across multiple markets, we are connecting people across Africa and Latin America. Engineering excellence is at the heart of our business.
₦100 million in savings or investments by the time they turn 65? I almost didn't believe it myself until Invest Niger showed me how.
Every Nigerian can be on their way to a comfortable retirement with zero worries.
Get started today by downloading the Invest Niger app. Invest Niger, are you in?
We are IHS Towers, one of the world's largest operators and developers of shared telecommunications infrastructure. Independently owned with a portfolio of tens of thousands of towers across multiple markets, we are connecting people across Africa and Latin America. Engineering excellence is at the heart of our business.
Hello.
Good morning. Welcome to the second day of the Low Cup, sponsored by Arbico for 2026 here at Isimi. Off we go in the first chukker with Lagos Power to You in the blue and red shirts. Number 1, Yazin Amusan off 2 goals. Number 2, Falarin Kuku off 1 goal. Number 3, Ali Patterson off 4 goals. Mustafa Fastenrose shutting the back door off 1 goal. They total 8 on handicap. And Lagos Sao Paulo Trojan at number 1, sharing a position will be Shea and Opi Oinyola off 0 goals. Dantala Ibrahim at number 2 off 3 goals. Mario Gomez at number 3 off 3 goals, and Kunle Tanubu off 1 goal. There's 7 on handicap, therefore half a goal handicap at the start of the contest to Lagos Sao Paulo Trojan, and a nicely quickly taken field goal there gets them off the mark. Nicely taken there, and up they move to a goal, half a goal therefore, as I said, on handicap at the start, due to the fact there is a 1 goal disadvantage to Lagos Sao Paulo. Some very well-known figures of the Arbico Low Cup on the field. Kunle Tanubu I've seen many times. Yazin, of course, fresh from his win in the Magic Academy. Ali Patterson, former winner of the British Gold Cup at Cowdrey Park, with Adolfo Cambiasso. So plenty of good performers. Who's going to be picking it up? From the line out goes Yazin Amusan. Yazin Amusan comes through, picking it up now and bringing it around the corner. Coming in there, diving in there is the number 3 for Sao Paulo Trojan, Mario Gomez. And it's Mario Gomez who sets that one up, going across the field. The backhand taken there by Falarin Kuku. He left it behind. Coming in is going to be Yazin Amusan. Yazin comes in. And in front of him, it's going to be Mario Gomez who turns it around as the whistle has gone. Made a turning play. Let's see if there was maybe an opportunity. Maybe one player was blocked by the other. Not too sure. We'll have a look, those of you who are around the world. So those of you looking around the world can have a little look at that one to see how that panned out on that play. So 1 on the board to the team of Lagos Power to You, and Lagos Sao Paulo Trojan on that half a goal. And that first penalty will now go to Lagos Power to You. Chance for them to move up to 2 at the start of this contest. So coming in, Lagos FK3 Power to You, taking it down the field. Has he found the flags? No. Coming in now to take it away. That was Yazin Amusan who took the strike there, and it's Dantala Ibrahim who's picking it up, taking it forward. The backhand came in solidly, coming through there, right in front of goal. Going back will be Kunle Tanubu. Kunle takes it over to the far side. His team, Trojan Arc, has been very successful over the years. From memory, in the Open Cup, I think they won it 3-0 on the bounce about 10 years ago. Kunle Tanubu takes it through. Coming in, Yazin Amusan takes the challenge. Dantala Ibrahim allows his teammate to take it forward. And coming in there, Shea Oinyola had a little bump there with Yazin Amusan. Was it shoulder to shoulder? I think possibly not. I think that is Michaela that Yazin's on, playing in this chukker. Nice little South African horse that played so well for Chris Mackenzie on Sunday. Right up there with one of best playing pony last year, but he's going off to change. How long have we got? So Yazin looks like he's going to work his way through all his ponies this match. Just 2.5 minutes gone. We will play the half chukker, but it's not quite at the half chukker point yet. Penalty 4, free hit, defended goal for the team of Lagos Sao Paulo Trojan. It will be Mario Gomez who's going to take the strike. Mario, 3 goals coming round, defended opportunity for Sao Paulo Trojan. Mario winds it up, nicely driven, but wide to the left, out of play. bringing it from the back line, taking it forward there. Was Mustafa Fasinro. Coming in now will be Shea Owen-Yola, but he's left it for Kunle Tenubu. Now it is Shea Owen-Yola, used to be the tournament manager in 2022 in the preceding years, then succeeded by Maiwa Oganusi. Coming through now, it's going to be Yassine Amusan. Yassine towards the goal mouth, offside, near side, left it behind. In came the backhand from Kunle Tenubu, turning it around, coming in. Whistle goes, Roddy, that's halfway, change chuckers. Roddy. Halfway through, Roddy, if you want to change. So the ambulance comes on. Are they acknowledging? Okay, we will give the halfway time. Bashir Musa just radioing through to Roddy Matthews and Hassan Babangida that it is halfway through, or rather Ibrahim Babangida. Lovely setting here at Isimi Polo Club. Field in great order, nicely cut. All the grass was collected this morning. And we're very grateful to Isimi for allowing this Arbico Low Cup to be staged due to the inclement weather conditions at Lagos, being able to proceed through. 9 teams have entered this year's Low Cup. Arbico have been sponsoring the Low Cup for the last 10 years, first started in 2016, and we're very grateful to their ongoing support of this Low Cup. Has over the years attracted a very strong entry, the Low Cup. As I said, 9 teams entered this year. The Low Cup had 9 teams in it last year. In 2024, when the Lagos International Polo Tournament was played over 4 weeks, it actually had 16 teams, 13 teams in 2023 and 9 in 2022. So always a very big entry, a very popular tournament played. And this year our teams for the Arbico Low Cup have consisted of our 2 teams on the field at the moment. And then following on from this match, we will have Lagos VOLTAA A versus Lagos Workstation, and then Lagos ANADARIYA Stables versus Lagos MSD BABYBEAR to wrap it up. Yesterday, Lagos MSD BABYBEAR beat Lagos Aragon 8-4. I believe Lagos SAOPOLO TROJAN on the field now beat Lagos IBA Oil and Gas 7-4. Lagos Workstation at the end of the day went down by 4-6 to Port Harcourt YBL. So 2 wins and a loss yesterday. Please, with the inclement weather, we've now had the teams divided into 2 leagues, with the first and second in 2 teams going through to the final on Sunday, and then on Saturday the 3rd place will play the 6th place for the Heritage Cup, and the 4th will play the 5th for the Governor's Cup. So 6 teams will get a second bite of the cherry, 3 teams who will go out after the conclusion of tomorrow's play. We have a very big day of polo tomorrow, with 3 games being played here at Isimi, and then we have the Silver Cup semi-finals being played at 4 o'clock and 5 o'clock, just to check my schedule, back at Lagos itself, 4 and 5. So all our worldwide viewers, you can tune in today and again tune in tomorrow. All is okay. We've got on the board at the moment that first goal going to the team of Lagos FK3, power to you. 1 goal, with half a goal on the team of Lagos SAOPOLO TROJAN. Can't see the half a goal, but anyway, there is half a goal on handicap. So it is 1 to 1.5 to a half a goal. Nice little breeze blowing. Those of you watching in Nigeria, and if it's anyone overseas, we are here, if you've just tuned in, at Isimi Polo Club, about an hour and a half's drive from Lagos itself, and we've got 2 more games to follow on from this after this, which will follow on straight away in order to try and get things wrapped up by 1 o'clock before the heat comes down too hard. So they're going to move it up to the penalty 4. So for a bad ride-off, they're going to move this one all the way forward up to the penalty 4 position. If in polo you hit a player incorrectly behind the saddle or not shoulder to shoulder, then the penalty will be blown against you. Depending on the severity will be how far it's moved forward. So they're giving a penalty 4 in favour of the team of Lagos SAOPOLO Trojan. Dantala Ibrahim will be the man to take the strike, fresh from his victory on Sunday in the Magic Academy. Dantala hits it well, but wide to the... No, it isn't. It is in. I thought it was going wide, but it took a nice little bounce, and they take one up onto the board and regain that half a goal advantage. They lead 1.5 to 1 over Lagos FK3 Power to you. The obligatory 25 seconds counted. Here the umpire, Roddy Matthews, calling for a tunnel in the middle, taking it through there, picking it up. It's going to be for Larin Kuku, but it's going to be now Ali Patterson who brings it down. Unfortunately for him, hops the boards and out of play. You see Ali sporting the red armband to signify that he's the captain. You see the blue armband of Mario Gomez signifying he's the captain in the opposition. Only those with the nominated armband, that being Ali Patterson and Mario Gomez, may address the umpire. They may not query it. They may only say what was the clarification. Now, as that was taken forward by Mario Gomez, you saw Ali Patterson just checking up, trying to take it under the polo tail of his pony. As he did check up, he did interfere with the oncoming Mario Gomez, who had to check up. There was only about 3 yards between them. Penalty in favour of Lagos SAOPOLO Trojan. They're going to move this one up to the penalty 3, 40-yard position, defended goal. As they were going forward at the time, not enough advantage would have been to the team that won the penalty if it had been a penalty 4. So a chance for them to sneak up by another one. Penalty 3, 40 yards out. Dantala comes in, coming through. Ali Patterson will meet it. Met it. Nicely stopped there. Would have been a certain goal. Ali Patterson takes possession. Sends it forward, out to the right for his teammate, Mustafa Fasinro. But the ball will just bounce off the boards. Coming in will be Dantala Ibrahim. Will turn it on the boards. Ali Patterson goes forward, waiting for the pass. Still it's Dantala Ibrahim getting a bit of a bounce in there. Yazin Amazan comes in to try and stick his hooky stick under the neck from Dantala. And Dantala puts it away. Number 2, a nice goal taken there by Dantala Ibrahim. Puts number 2 on the board to add to the half a goal they got on the start. Lagos SAOPOLO Trojan lead 2.5 to 1 in this opening chukker. Two minutes remaining in this first chukker. Roddy Matthews counting, as I said, that obligatory 25 seconds. Ball in play. So the umpire warned both the teams to give him a tunnel. If they now one of the teams infringes, he will give the penalty against them. Roddy bowls it in. Shea Owen Pinyola is called off it by Gomez. Mario Gomez takes it forward. Coming in, Ali Patterson comes in to take the ride off. Gomez on the boards. In comes Falarin Cuckoo, protects Dantala Ibrahim from coming in and approaching Mustafa Fasinro. Wasn't within 2 meters or rather 2 horses length, therefore that was a legal blocking. If it's within 2 horses length, you may not live play block. Coming in now will be Falarin Cuckoo on the dun pony of his Rihanna, but he didn't get there first of all. Coming through now is going to be Mario Gomez. Gomez takes it out towards the boards, challenged by Ali Patterson. Patterson and Gomez together. Gomez brings it around the corner. He still has possession as he takes it down there. 2.5, 2-1. Yazin Amasam. Defensive play from him, nicely brings it around the corner. Yazin takes it forward, coming through. Yazin makes room for himself. Waiting up at the front door there is Falarin Cuckoo. Falarin, as I told you, on this dun pony of his, Rihanna. Did he have the right of way? Did the person in front of him infringe him? Umpire Roddy Matthews comes through. And looks like Falarin unfortunately came through. Was a man already established on the right of way behind him. There was no advantage at the time. Spot hit Lagos SAOPOLO Trojan. So Ali Patterson raises his stick aloft to signify that he's the primary to the umpire. He was learning about that in the car here on the way with Lorenzo Larumbe. Coming through to take the under the next shot is the number 3, Mario Gomez. He pumps it wide of the mark and out of play. So we have just under a minute remaining in this first chukker till the first bell, with a nice little advantage of a goal and a half to the team of Lagos SAOPOLO Trojan. Sent forward there to the middle of the field. Coming in now to pick it up will be Mario Gomez. Takes the backhand shot. Tries to find his teammate Dantala Ibrahim, which he duly does. Ibrahim has it. He's challenged by Yazin Amusan. Coming in for support there again is Ali Patterson. Wide to the right and out of play. Knock in for the team of Lagos. FK3 power to you. FK3 power to you. From memory, were the winners last year of the Low Cup. Let me just check. They were indeed. And coming through now, Yazin Amasam picks it up. First bell goes. Over the top he goes. Coming through now, still pumping it forward. Coming through and turning the corner will be Ali Patterson. He still has time, and he takes it forward. Sends it up there. In comes Falarin Cuckoo. Falarin comes through. He shoots for goal. Falarin puts it wide to the right. And that will end our first chukker. Off they go at the end of the first chukker with the score 2.5 to Lagos SAOPOLO Trojan, 1 on the board to Lagos FK3 power to you. We'll have a little 3-minute break. And all our worldwide viewers who have just joined us, we're at the CB Polo Club. We're playing Lagos FK3 power to you, Lagos SAOPOLO Trojan on day number 2 of the Arbico Low Cup 2026. So, start of our second chukker, 2.5. 2.5. 2.5. 2.5 to 1 on the board in favour of Lagos SAOPOLO Trojan. Penalty blown halfway hit, probably for a 5B, or will they take it all the way forward? No, ball popped down in the middle of the field. So taken from the middle of the field by Kunle Tinubu. Kunle sends that one forward. Who will be picking it up? Coming in there is going to be Ali Patterson. Patterson takes the backhand, sets it up. But is there anyone going to be coming through? In there coming is Mustafa Fasinro, and he's got plenty of space. He dunked in there nicely. Fasinro had plenty of room, and he was accelerating. Therefore, had no problem on coming in front of the oncoming Dantale Ibrahim. Ali Patterson takes the open backhand, sends it into the middle of the field. Falarin Kuku comes in. Kuku towards the flags. Yazin Amusan comes in. Dantale Ibrahim takes the backhand. As they went in there, whistle has gone from our umpire, Roddy Matthews. Let's await their adjudication. Infringement as they were going forward there against the team of Lagos FK3. Power to you. Open goal, penalty 2. Chance for them to squeak one back and bring that deficit to just half a goal that they received on handicap at the start. Coming in, taking it there as he pumped it. Oh, that was unfortunate. Ali Patterson would have liked to have squeaked that one in, but unfortunately sent it wide out to the right, out of play. Knock in, taken by Kunle Tinubu. Kunle brings it in from the back line. Ooh, and that's a unfortunate miss for him, and that's allowed Ali Patterson, rather Falarin Kuku, to come in, but Kuku wasn't quite quick enough, and Mario Gomez saved the day, turned it around. Now, did he say use it? Just wait for the decision there. So the umpires had said to the player to use it, and that use it applies to both the person it was told to and the other player. He tapped it twice. Therefore, the penalty goes the other way. If having been told to use it, he didn't. Therefore, a penalty 2. Or are they giving a 3? Might be a 3, actually, from there. So, Yazin Amusan at the walk. Penalty 2 takes it. Oh, my word. So that's a big let-off for the team of Lagos SAOPOLO Trojan. That's 2 players within the space of 1 minute that has missed a penalty 2. And those are the ones you want to count. You can't win polo games if you miss 2 penalty 2s like that. Big drive by Kunle Tinubu up to the halfway line. In comes Musti Fasinro, takes the backhand, plenty of angle. Nicely done from him, finds his teammate Ali Patterson. Ali Patterson comes through, sends it forward. It's still Ali Patterson coming through. Ali offside, near side, bumped out of it by Dantale Ibrahim. In came Falarin Kuku. Did he have the right of way? Did Mario Gomez have the right of way? I think Mario Gomez had the right of way, and Falarin wasn't aware that he didn't have the opportunity to make a play on the ball at the time. SAOPOLO Trojan in reverse, spot hit for them. So taken forward, decides to send it to himself. Tinubu. Kunle. Still pushing forward, sends it up there. Backing him up was Mario Gomez. Gomez goes over the top. That allows Ali Patterson to come through and pick up the loose ball now. Can he manage to find the flags this time? They've missed 2 penalty twos, but they don't miss the field goal. Nicely taken there. Ali Patterson puts them up onto the board. Another one for them. And they move up in this second chukker. 2 goals, just half a goal adrift that they gave away on advantage at the beginning. Ball in play. Dantale Ibrahim picks it up. So the next time there will be a break in play or possession, there will be a half-time break. 3.5 minutes into this second chukker. Pumped up there by the number 4. Kunle Tinubu coming in the back, taken by Ali Patterson. Through comes Mario Gomez, takes it forward. He's been hassled there by Yasin Amusan. Coming through, Mario Gomez comes in. Gomez hooked. Nicely goal there by Mario Gomez. And they'll count the 25 seconds, come back to the middle, and then we'll have a half-time break in this second chopper. Mario Gomez pops it away. They move up to 3.5. So this ABYBEAR Cup has been very popular, as I said, over the years. In 2022, in the Low Cup, Lagos STL beat Lagos Caverton 2, 11 goals to 5. Shea Tinubu was in that team of STL. So was Dantale Ibrahim, who's out on the field now, along with Abdul Rahman Mohammed and Kwame Issa. In the opposition, Diego White was there, who he'll be playing later on today. In the 2023 Low Cup final, GDF Global beat Trojan Arc. GDF Global consisted of Funcho George, Karine Modelli, Matala Aliu and Kwame Issa. Ali Patterson was with Trojan Arc, as was Kunle Tinubu, when they went down by 2 goals. In 2024, it was Lagos A1's turn against Lagos MSD BABYBEAR. They won 6-3. Maiwa Oganusi, Lorenzo Larumba, Mohamed Dangote, Babe Dantata for Lagos MSD BABYBEAR. And last year in 2025, Lagos MSD BABYBEAR with Mohamed Dangote, Maiwa Oganusi, Lorenzo Larumba, Kwame Issa beat Yazin and Falorin and Ali and Mustafa, the same team that's out there on the field today. They beat them 4-3.5. They were only a 5-goal team then. Ali went up from 3 to 4. Falarin went up from 1 to Yazin went up from 1 to 2. Falarin went from 0 to 1. So that team that's on the field today was only a 5-goal team last year when they lost the Low Cup 4-3.5. Taking it forward now, Yazin comes in. Looks like that might be either Shisha or Hurricane that was played by Chris McKenzie on Sunday. Shisha was the best playing pony in the Magic. Coming through, taking it on the near side, trying to, was Mustafa Fasinro. Mustafa came in. Did he have enough room? He took it on the near side. So, unfortunately, Mustafa was fine. Sorry, Mustafa wasn't fine. He took it on the near side, didn't straighten up enough. The oncoming player of SAOPOLO Trojan had the right away. Penalty 2 in their favour. So a chance for them to squeak up by another one. 3.5-2 at the moment in favour of SAOPOLO Trojan. This will be an opportunity for them to put a 4th goal on the field to add to the half goal they received at the start of the contest. So just waiting for Dantala Ibrahim, who was allowed to go off and change for broken tack. Dantala Ibrahim, and he puts it away. The penalty too nicely taken for him. Puts number 4.5 on the board for Lagos SAOPOLO Trojan, and they take a 2.5 goal lead in the second half of the second chukka. Roddy bowls the ball in. Possession so important. He's picked up by Ali Patterson. Mario is told to clear. Now you hear him say use it. He's going to have to hit it strong, which he does. Mustafa Fasinro pumped that one up for Yasin Amusam. Back in defence goes Mario Gomez for SAOPOLO Trojan, and it will be Mario Gomez. Feints the backhand. Now he'll make the turning play. Brings it around on the back line. It's Mario Gomez for SAOPOLO Trojan. He sends that one up to the middle of the field. The pass is spot perfect for Kunle Tanubu. Kunle comes through nicely, and it's Kunle Tanubu up towards the halfway line. Kunle comes through at pace. With him is Falarin Kuku. Falarin comes through. Kunle Tanubu is with him. Coming in there, diving in. Is now going to be the number 4. Musti Fasenro. Musti takes the backhand out towards the boards for his teammate Ali Patterson. Nicely brought around the corner there by Ali Patterson. Ali Patterson. Now this is looking a bit better for the team of FK3 Power to You, and it's Ali Patterson coming through, and I think you can see as clear as mud there. Well, we'll just actually make sure what the umpires say, but we could see from here that that player was interfered with. You could quite clearly see Ali Patterson had to check. He then got the hoofs of his horses entangled with the other horse. Now the two umpires will discuss whether it was his fault or whether it was not his fault and he engineered it, but obviously there was an infringement. So dangerous play you can hear. So a yellow card awarded there for dangerous play against Mario Gomez. So he's now on a 1 yellow card for dangerous play. So he'll have to watch out he doesn't get a second one. I think everyone sitting here on the sidelines had a clear view that Ali Patterson's pony, unfortunately his legs got a little bit tangled up with the other player. Fortunately no harm is done, but a yellow flag. So a yellow flag against Mario, a penalty 2 for the team of FK3 Power to You. Taking it through there, it will be Ali Patterson. Ali takes it. Oh my word. He's put it wide. But because I believe it was a yellow flag, they would have started with a 5B. Therefore, he gets a second chance. I think that's the right interpretation. If he'd put that through, it would have been a 5B. Therefore, because he put it wide, he gets another chance. In comes Ali Patterson. Will he? Oh, my word. Not another one, Ali, please. Wow. So that is a bit of an unfortunate there. So that was a penalty 2 taken. When a penalty 2 fails to go over the back line, the ball, where it stops, the whistle is blown and it's a spot hit for the opposition. That is what happened there. So there's lots of dramas in that last play. A yellow card given, 2 penalty 2s missed. Restart with a spot hit. And it's Kunle Tanubu who takes it forward, pushes it forward. Well, I've lost that ball. Coming in now, it's going to be Ali Patterson, but it'll be Dantala Ibrahim behind him as Dantala fires it forward. About 30 seconds remaining in this chukka, coming through towards the back line. Ali Patterson picks it up. Now Ali Hasn't had much success with the penalty twos. Maybe better on the field. Ali comes through, left it behind. In comes Mario Gomez, stolen away by Ali Patterson. He's hooked by Gomez, but Ali's still there. Now it's Dantala Ibrahim. Dantala Ibrahim, he's challenged by Musti Fasenro. In came Yassine Amusan. Coming through now, Mario Gomez. Mario shoots. Oh, my word. He put it wide. Mario Gomez took the shot at goal. He had a completely open goal, and he managed to shank it from about 3 yards out, wide of the goal mouth. That is one that he will definitely not be thinking about in his whiskey glass tonight. From the back line is the first. Fella's gone. Coming through there. Did he have the right of way? We'll wait for the umpire's decision. Half-time point. The penalty will be played at the beginning of the next chukker. Off they go at the end of the second chukker with a score 4.5 on the board to Lagos SAOPOLO Trojan and 2 on the board to Lagos FK3 Power to You. A little break and we'll be back for the second half in just a tick.
We are IHS Towers, one of the world's largest operators and developers of shared telecommunications infrastructure. Independently owned with a portfolio of tens of thousands of towers across multiple markets, we are connecting people across Africa and Latin America. Engineering excellence is at the heart of our business.
We're here for the first day and it's been a really nice outcome so far.
30, 40, 1, 2, 3. Adeyemo can cap it up. Adeyemo, number 8 goal.
Congratulations to the tournament committee for putting everything together. A huge thank you to Lagos Polo Club and to all the sponsors for making this possible.
So half-time, we need to keep things wiggling along, otherwise we're going to get caught in the heat of the day. Well, we are, but it'd be nice to keep things wrapped up, hopefully finished by 1 o'clock. And it will be Ali Patterson to take the 5B after that last dangerous play. 5B to the team of FK3 Power to You. Ali Patterson, the man to take the strike. Big drive up there. Dropping down nicely there for Yassine Amusan. Here comes Dantala Ibrahim for the challenge. Yassine tried to take the backhand, didn't manage to pick it up nicely. In comes Kunle Tanubu, leaves it for Dantala Ibrahim. Dantala takes it forward. Back in defence goes Mustafa Fasinro. Challenge is good from him. Right away picked up now by Yassine Amusan. Falaran Kuku comes in to support him. Ali Patterson picks it away from him, and it's Ali Patterson taking it forward. On the offside from him with Yassine Amusan behind him. Ali comes through. Shot at goal from distance on the angle. It's looking good. It's looking very good. It's looking right in front of goal mouth. Oyen Lola has substituted for his brother Shay, so it's Opie now on the field. As bringing it around the corner is going to be Ali Patterson. Ali comes in and it's Ali. Can he rectify those goals missed before? Ali comes through. Yazin comes in, fresh from his victory, and Yazin makes no mistake. Another one up onto the board to the team of FK3. Power to you, coming to the stick of Yazin Amazan. So just a minute gone. They won't wait for Kunle Tanuba unless he's got a problem. They'll just carry on. Kunle didn't have the right stick. That's what he went off for, which he's now got. The requisite 25 seconds is counted. Kunle is now back on the field, having got another stick, but it's Yazin who takes it out of there nicely. Yazin pumps it forward. And it goes wide to the right and out of play. Strokes the ball very nicely indeed, Yazin. Remember, he was the most valuable player in the Sunday's edition of the Magic Academy. Really did play very well indeed, extending the opposition, picking the ball up. Scored 3 goals from the field at the 17-goal level. Now today playing at the 8-goal level. Kunle backing up well was Mario Gomez. Mario scoots away with Ali Patterson into attendance. Ali hooks him out of it. Belly shot, first of all, rather cut shot, brought around by Yasin Amasan. Dantala Ibrahim steals it off him. Dantala sends it forward. Coming through, there will be Ali Patterson. Horse is not giving him much support. Big backhand there from Falarin Kuku. Falarin, 10 years in the Grenadier Guards, plays a very military-like polo, very disciplined, very tough, as it's brought from the rear now by Mario Gomez. Gomez takes it towards the halfway line. The little tickle from Ali Patterson changes the right away. Clever play from him. Turns on his own belly shot, and it is going to be Ali Patterson. Fires it up there. Is there anyone there? No, it's only going to be Kunle Tanubu. Kunle comes through. Got a very nasty bounce. Coming through Ali Patterson. He's over the top. Falarin shoots. Falarin puts it wide to the right and out of play. That's 3 minutes, guys, so they will call the half-time chucker. If they want to, maybe they won't. I think there's a shoe on the field is what the problem is. No, someone's lost his stick. That's 3 minutes gone if you want to give a half-time break or another run of play. So they're going to give one more run of play from the back line. Bringing it through now for Kunle Tanubu. Challenged by Falarin Kuku. Big ride-off. Look at that from Falarin Kuku. That was great play from him. But the ball is left now for Mario Gomez. Gomez challenged by Ali Patterson. Gomez sends it forward. Coming through now to pick it up is going to be Falarin Kuku. Backing up well is Opie Owen Lola. But he's ridden hard by Musti Fasinro. Nice play from Opie into the middle of the field. Here comes the near side backhand. Executed there, but unfortunately came off his own pony's hoof. In comes Yazin to pick up the loose ball. Lovely backhand. That's beautiful play from Yazin. And unfortunately for him, Ali Patterson wasn't quite there quick enough. Mario Gomez took it forward. If he'd taken the backhand, he'd have probably fouled. He took it forward. What about that for a tail shot? Nicely finds the stick of Dantala Ibrahim. Dantala Ibrahim fires it up there for Opie. Comes off the stick, though, or the pony, though, of Musti Fasinro. Coming in Yasin. Left it behind, but backing up well and supporting him is teammate Falarin Kuku. Falarin takes it down into his own territory. I think they might be giving a half-time break for that, as possession clearly in their hands. So at that time, about 4 minutes have gone in this chukker. There was clear possession in the hands of the blue shirts of FK3. Power to you. Therefore, they give the half-time break. They will restart after 60 seconds with a dropped ball. As I said, Ali Patterson over the years, been very accomplished, won the Gold Cup, certainly once with Adolfo Cambiasso. Won in 2023 the Low Cup with Coyote Awagboro, where on that occasion he unfortunately, from memory, took a ball in the face which wasn't exactly what he wanted. And as a result, had to leave the field. I think that was the deal. Was it in 24? Trying to remember. He certainly took an unfortunate hit in the face and was substituted by Sule Musa. Dantale Ibrahim won the Chapel Hill Denim Cup along with Yazin last year, and as we know was very successful this year when he won on Sunday with STL. Dantala beat against Lagos A1 Shoreline in that Magic Adumi final. Spot hit quickly taken by the blue shirts of FK3. Power to you. Now it's up to Yazin Amusan. Yazin takes it forward. Yazin still sending it to the middle of the field. Yazin coming through now. It will be Opie Oyenlola. Sends it through. Didn't quite pick it up, but it'll be Opie who comes through. Challenged by Falarin Kuku. Falarin comes through, takes it at pace. Up there towards the goal mouth, but it's now going to be Dantale Ibrahim. Dantale Ibrahim has possession, sends it through up there to Mario Gomez, who waits to take it on the near side. Mustafa Fasinro comes in. Then it's Gomez who has the right of way. It's Gomez taking it up to the middle of the field, sends it up there nicely to Opie Oyenlola, and it's Opie coming through at pace. Coming through to go with him is going to be Musti Fasinro, but it will be picked up now by Falarin Kuku. He's called off it by Ali Patterson. Ali's got Yazin waiting up there for the pass. Sending it through to the middle of the field, just taking it up to the middle of the field now. And picking it up will be Musti Fasinro. He comes through at pace. Musti left it behind. Now it's Yazin. He's over the top. No, he isn't. He picks it up, takes it down, and it's still taking it down towards the back line. Has it gone over the boards and hopped the boards? I think it might have done. 8 seconds counted. Ball dropped down. You're not allowed to tee it up. 30 yards away, the opposition when play is called. If you are not 30 yards away, that's okay, as long as you don't interfere with the player until 30 yards has been reached. Coming through now and picking it up is going to be Kunle Tanubu. In comes Opie Oyenlola coming through now. No, did an infringement unfortunately come in there. There was 2 blue shirts hovering around on the line, but did they have the right of way, or did Opie have it? So Opie did not have the right of way. Blue did. No, it isn't. They are going to give the penalty to you. That's what it looked like from here, but I thought for a moment they'd given it the other way. So Opie had the right of way. There was a blue shirt that came across in front of him. There was also one hovering around on his right. Penalty 2 in the favour of Lagos SAOPOLO Trojan. It's in the third chukker. They lead 4.5 to 3. A minute to run in this chukker. Still with a 1.5 goal advantage in favour of SAOPOLO Trojan. Dantale Ibrahim, who's been taking the penalties well, fires that one. Through it goes. Dantale Ibrahim puts another one on the board. They move up to 5.5 in this third chukker. Ends have reversed. So this team of FK3 Power to You that were in the finals last year have got work to do, and possession is taken by Dantale Ibrahim, and it's Dantale Ibrahim who breaks out of the line out. He's got Kunle Tanuba behind him, but it's Dantale Ibrahim. He's looking to get another one, and this is not good for the... He's left it behind. In comes Kunle Tanuba. He gets hooked out of it. Yazin Amusan. Little turning play by Yazin. Yazin sends it forward for Ali Patterson, but up there in front of him is going to be Mustafa Fasinro, but it's Ali who comes through. Ali Patterson coming down here towards where all the spectators are, and it's Ali just being hassled there by Opie Oyenlola. In comes Dantale Ibrahim. Clever play from Ali. Sends it up to the front door. Waiting is Mustafa Fasinro as the first bell goes, and it's Musti coming through. Left it behind. Backhand from Mario Gomez, who had the right away. Whistle is gone. That will end our third chukker. And for all of you having a little doze, how about a little round of applause for our two teams as they go off at the end of the third chukker. 4.5 on the board to, rather 5.5 on the board to Lagos SAOPOLO Trojan. FK3 power to you, 3. So could I please ask for the next game so we can rattle on with it, the umpires to be getting ready, the ponies for the umpires for the next game. We have one more chukker to run in this. And then if I could ask for the umpire ponies of Lagos VOLTAA A and Lagos WORKSTSTION to be ready as soon as this game is concluded so that we can have a quick whiz around and crack on with the game. Warm welcome to all our viewers around the world. Quick mention of all our sponsors. Thank you very much to GT Code, the main sponsors of this Lagos International Polo Tournament for 2026, along with sponsors of the Majikadumi and Independence Cup. The Chapel Hill Denham, very kindly sponsored the Chapel Hill Denham Open Cup. Arbico, sponsors of this, the Low Cup that we're witnessing today. American Express, that are sponsors of the Silver Cup. Stretford Hill, sponsors of the Heritage Cup, you played this weekend. Motor Engel, who sponsored the Adadapa Ojora Memorial Cup in the opening week. NSITF, who are the sponsors of the Governor's Cup, again played this coming weekend, I believe. Hakeem Muri Okinola, the sponsor of the Ober of Lagos Cup. Optima NG sponsored the Cancer Awareness Bowl last Saturday. Brit Holmes were the co-sponsors of the Majikadumi Week and the tournament. And they also, I believe, sponsored the most disciplined player of the Magic. IHS, sponsors of Saturday's Sani Dangote Memorial Cup. Cardinal Stone, the co-sponsor of the Argentine Ambassadors Cup, along with Snepco. MTN, the sponsors of the Owen Cup on the first Saturday, I think, or the Friday of the tournament. Bemel Securities, again co-sponsor of the tournament. Verve Clicquot, official beverage partner, and SAF, official furniture partner. Thanks to all of them, and in particular to Arbico for their sponsorship of today's Low Cup. So work to do for Lagos SAOPOLO FK3 power to you. Lagos SAOPOLO Trojan have their tails in the air. We'll end on the first bell. 5.5 to Lagos SAOPOLO Trojan, 3 to FK3 power to you. So just 2.5 goals, effectively 3. So there is still plenty of time for FK3 power to you to come through. That's Rihanna, the dun pony that Folarin Kuku's back on, but Kunle Tanuba takes it forward. Big backhand out to the boards there by Folarin Kuku, picked up there by Mustafa Fasinro, who unfortunately gifted it back to Yazin. But as he did that shot, I think his pony's head may have bashed him in the face. Let's hope he's all right. Any of you just joining us, tuning in, we've got 2 more games of this Arbico Low Cup today. 3 games in the morning tomorrow. But do check the timings, currently being played at 8:30, 9:30 and 10:30, I believe, tomorrow. Let me just check those times in the morning, and then we have Silver Cup games in the afternoon. 8:30, 9:30, 10:30 scheduled for the Low Cup games, and 4 o'clock and 5 o'clock for the Silver Cup. Lagos Thawa Miko, I hope I got that right, against Lagos MSR Bua for the first semi-final in the Silver Cup. The second one being Lagos WORKSTSTION against Kano Alchemy at 5 o'clock. So 5 games tomorrow. Big day for the Lagos International Polo Tournament. Lots of play to do. So it will be a quick whiz around after the completion of the morning polo at Isimi, and a fight back on the Friday afternoon traffic into Lagos to beat the traffic and make it to the heart of Ikoyi at the Lagos Polo Club for the 4 o'clock kickoff of the first of the Silver Cup semi-finals. Let's hope he's all right. I think his pony may have hit him in the face as he took that shot. So we hope that no harm is done. Just in the ambulance, receiving treatment at the moment. So Musti remounts, that's good news. The ambulance retreats, or rather withdraws from the field. Plenty of time, still a full 6.5 minutes remaining in this fourth and final chukker. So spot hit in favour of the dark shirts of Lagos SAOPOLO Trojan, currently with a 2.5 goal advantage to them. Half a goal on the board to the 5. And it will be a spot hit. Dantala Ibrahim, the man to take the strike, comes in all the way along the ground. In came Yazin. Oh, my word, off the post. Now, did it come off a defending player stick? I said off the post. It did come off a defending player stick. So there will be another chance. So it will be a safety 60. Defending player just tapped that ball over the back line. Therefore, another chance slightly on the angle for SAOPOLO Trojan. Dantala Ibrahim to take the strike. As I said, been so successful over the last few years. Was in the winning team on Sunday with Ed Banarive, Chris McKenzie and Yassine. Dantala lofts it. Looks like that one's going wide. The team of Lagos FK3, power to you. Breathe again. From the back line, out towards the sideboards. Who will pick it up there over on the far side? Incoming there will be Ali Patterson, but it's Yazin Amusan. Yazin who has possession. Yassine sent it forward. In came Ali Patterson. Ali. Backhand was taken by Dantala up to Mario Gomez. He leaves it behind. Yassine can't get there. Little fainted shot there from Musti Fasenro. Now he turns it nicely. And here comes Yazin Amasoud. Looks like Satsiluli. His chestnut, he plays so well that he's on. Coming through now. He pumps it up to the front door. Unkind bounce, but it's picked up there by Ali Patterson. Ali comes through. Dantala Ibrahim comes through in front of him. Dantala. Ali. Ali was appealing for the foul. Umpires are not interested. Coming around the corner. Yazin shoots. And Yazin scores. Nicely taken there by Yazin. Puts number 4 on the board. Well done to Yazin. Ali was appealing for the foul. Umpires not paying any attention. Yazin came through and put it through in good style. They move up to 4. 2.5 minutes gone. So still plenty of time in this chukker for this one to go down to the wire. It's only 2.5 minutes gone, only 2.5 minutes gone. Okay, they're giving it anyway. So they're giving the halfway change in this fourth chukker. So they are continuing. The clock has stopped. So the clock has stopped. Now it restarts. Still 3 minutes to go. And that one hops the boards. No, it doesn't. It's still in play. I thought it was going to bounce out, but it's still there. Mario Gomez has it. Sent it nicely up there for his teammate Kunle Tanubu, who comes through, and it's Kunle Tanubu. Unkind bounce for him, didn't pick it up. Yasin Amusani, in comes Dantala Ibrahim. Dantala Ibrahim, he's going to have to really reach for this one. Dantala Ibrahim, and he could have taken it a little bit straighter, but he took the angled shot, and it's gone wide to the left and out of play. Okay, 3.5 minutes gone if you want to do the half-time break, but they're not going. They're keeping playing. Coming through now. The backhand taken by Opi Oyenlola. Coming in now will be Mario Gomez. Mario comes through, and Mario comes through at pace. Under the neck from Mario. Down towards the target. It's going to go wide to the right and out of play, but Dantala Ibrahim tries to keep it in. Ali Patterson comes through. It wasn't Mario Gomez. Now it's Mario Gomez. My mistake. It was Dantala Ibrahim. Gomez comes through. Umpires have given the goal by the looks of things. The no goal. So the umpires said use it. That's because he was being challenged at the time. He didn't use it. He tapped it. That is why it is a spot hit. So a spot hit for the team of FK3, power to you, right on the goal line. Brought forward now nicely by Yasin Amusan in this fourth chukker. 1.5 goals separating them. In came Kunle Tanubu, comes through. Now it's for Larin Kuku. He leaves it behind. Dantala Ibrahim takes the backhand out towards the boards. Picked up now by Mario Gomez. Mario takes it forward, advancing down the field. He still has possession as he moves towards the halfway point. Coming in now, it's Opi Oyenlola, goes forward for the pass. Mario Gomez lofts that one up for Opi. Opi is out there on his own, but challenging him now will be Musti Fasinro. Fasinro left it behind. Opi comes in. Opi! Oh, he's put it wide. Put it wide and out of play. So I think they will give a half-time break now. How long have we got? We have 2 minutes exactly remaining to that final bell. They've given the halfway turn break. Just 1.5 goals separating these two teams, so it's still possible for FK3 Power to You to come back. Remember, we will not play the extra 30 seconds. Quick turnaround. Please, can I ask for those two teams who are playing in the next match, which are Lagos VOLTAA versus Lagos Workstation. Please, could you have your umpire ponies ready so that we can turn around quickly and crack on? Time is now already 20 past 11. We're going to be lucky to be finished before 1:30, so please crack on as quickly as we can. If Lorenzo is there, Lorenzo, could you come to the commentary position? Lorenzo, are you there? Awake? Not listening. I believe that grey pony that Kunle Tanubu is on is called Fleur, which was probably one of the best ponies in the country, the grey that Kunle is on for this chukker. Yazin comes back. Now, that doesn't look like either Silver or Shisha. It might be Torda, but I may be wrong. It might be Hurricane, but I don't know for sure. Coming on now, who'll be picking it up from the back line? Play is called. Ali Patterson brings it from the back line. Ali takes it forward for Lagos FK3 Power to You. A goal and a half separating the two teams. Sends it up there to Yassin, but Dantala Ibrahim turns it nicely. Picked up there well by Musti Fasinro, who dived in there. Dantala wasn't quick enough, so he had the right away there. The backhand is taken by Mario Gomez. Back goes for Larin Kuku. Dantala Ibrahim comes in. Dantala left behind, coming in there now. It's going to be Musti Fasinro. Musti takes it forward, coming in. Now, did the blue shirts get it, or did the dark shirts get the penalty? Looks like they're going to say that the blue and red shirts, are they moving it forward? They're going to have a little word, the two umpires, as to whether it was a penalty or not, in favour of which team. So the umpires will check with the referee. The team of FK3 Power to Use definitely went in their favour. So that was a bit unfortunate. Someone opened their mouth and made an irreverent remark to the umpire. And as a result, technical being given and a penalty the other way in favour of the dark shirts. That was an opportunity for FK3 Power to Use. Slipped out of their grasp, which is a lesson to be learnt. Don't make irreverent marks to the judges. 1.5 minutes remain. 1.5 goals separate them. It is by no means over this match so far. Mario Gomez is going to try and loft this one in. Sends it nicely down there. It's met in the goal mouth. Picked up now. Big backhand. Nicely done by Musti Fasinro. In comes Dantala Ibrahim. Steals it away in front of Yazin Amusan. Dantala. Shot at goal. And Dantala puts it in. And that was a goal that they needed. They move up to 6.5. And that gives them a nice little advantage in this fourth chukker as they put it away and take a 2.5 goal advantage. Now, it might come down to goal difference, certainly to see who will play in Saturday's games. So, therefore, the team of FK3 Power to You would like to get one back. 35 seconds remain. Time enough for one more goal, certainly. Possession, so important. Picked up by Ali Patterson. Left behind. Now it's Yazin Amusan. Yasin. Through comes Ali. Ali Patterson takes the cut shot towards the middle of the field. Ali up there coming in to pick it up will be Yasin Amusan, but it's Dantala Ibrahim coming through now. Dantala turns it around. Only a few seconds remaining, maybe 15. Dantala up to the middle of the field. Coming through now will be Mario Gomez. The final hooter is incoming very shortly. Mario Gomez cancelled out there by Musti Fasinro. In comes Ali Patterson, turning it around. Ali has possession. There goes the final bell, and that will end our first match here at Isimi Polo Club on the second day of the Arbico Lobut Cup for 2026. Congratulations to Lagos SAOPOLO Trojan, who run out the winners over Lagos FK3 Power to You by 6.5 goals to 4. We move now to our second match, which will crack on just as soon as we can get the umpire ponies here. Once again, please, can I ask for the umpire ponies across straight away between Lagos VOLTAA and Lagos WORKSTSTION to get the game underway. That'll be our second game, and then wrapping up the day will be Lagos ANADARIYA Stables versus Lagos MSD BABYBEAR. Thank you very much to all our worldwide viewers. Don't go away. The polo action continues.
Hey friends, have you heard that every Nigerian can have 100 million naira in savings or investments by the time they turn 65? I almost didn't believe it myself until Invest Niger showed me how.
Every Nigerian can be on their way to a comfortable retirement with zero worries.
Get started today by downloading the Invest Niger app. Invest Niger, are you in?
We are IHS Towers, one of the world's largest operators and developers of shared telecommunications infrastructure. Independently owned with a portfolio of tens of thousands of towers across multiple markets, we are connecting people across Africa and Latin America. Engineering excellence is at the heart of our business.
Hey friends, have you heard that every Nigerian can have 100 million naira in savings or investments by the time they turn 65? I almost didn't believe it myself until Invest Niger showed me how.
Every Nigerian can be on their way to a comfortable retirement with zero worries.
Get started today by downloading the Invest Niger app. Invest Niger, are you in?
We are IHS Towers, one of the world's largest operators and developers of shared telecommunications infrastructure. Independently owned with a portfolio of tens of thousands of towers across multiple markets, we are connecting people across Africa and Latin America. Engineering excellence is at the heart of our business.
Playing our Silver Cup, World Cup, rather, so that we have actually moved up into the semi. Yes, we've just given our Lagos pitch a bit of a break. Lagos WORKSTSTION. Shirt will be Dimeji Aluko, playing for a handicap of 1, lined up in the light green helmet. Playing the number 3 shirt will be Abdul Malik Bariki, playing
We are IHS Towers, one of the world's largest operators and developers of shared telecommunications infrastructure. Independently owned with a portfolio of tens of thousands of towers across multiple markets, we are connecting people across Africa and Latin America. Engineering excellence is at the heart of our business.
Lagos VOLTAA will be playing in the white t-shirts, and they'll be lining up with number 1, Babu, will be playing off scratch, and he'll be playing off a green helmet. Number 2 will be Hassan Fayyad, playing off scratch as well, playing in the number 2 shirt. He's lined up with his green and white helmet. And number 3 will be Ahmed Umar, who plays up a handicap of 3, playing in his black and orange helmet to the front. And the number 4 will be Diego White, who will be playing with his grey helmet, playing up a handicap at 4. And the umpires to join us for this match will be Musa Bashir and Roddy Matthews, who will be teaming up to get us underway with this match. And we'll be looking for some great weather and some great action. Not too shabby weather here, wherever you've joined us from around the world. We're glad to have you with us. As always, Paragon bringing us the live feed. Always very grateful. And just a bit of a chat with the umpires and the players and the captains, just as we're going to get this underway. So off we go. It's going to be the second match for this morning. And it's going to be a throw-in that is going to be handled there by Roddy Matthews. Lagos VOLTAA kicking off their first match. Lagos Workstation trying to get their second win for the tournament. So off we go. Ball will be rolled in shortly. And there we go. Ball's in. A bit of a scruffy shirt. Who's going to get that? Straight away, it's that man, Riavola. It's getting hustled there by Diego White. Diego White steps up forward towards the right side of the pitch. He's going to check up his horse. Being man-marked there by Rivarola. Had a storm of a game last night. Diego White sends it towards goal. It's great, got a great angle, but not a great contact on it. So back. Quickly stolen there from Rivarola. Bouncy ball there. Leaves it behind him. So who's going to kick that up from him? It's Abdul Malik. On the far side of the boards, just use the side boards to his advantage. Going to check up his horse. And straight away, it's that man again, Rivarola Ignacio. Playing a fair handicap at 4. Checks up his horse, just trying to get his players. Sends straight back down, taps it forward. Sends it downfield. It's a bouncy ball, but it's on the ground, so it goes towards goal. Who's going to pick that up? Seems like it's that man. Hassan. Sorry, not Hassan, Ahmed Umar. So it's Munir. Unfortunately, he sends that off, cross the board line there. And straight away, ref just calls for play to continue. Lagos Workstation with Rivarola. Taps it forward. Looks up. Might have a dig from this angle. He's got a big shot on him, which he does. He sends it towards goal, but unfortunately, that's just going to leak towards the left side. Can't give that man too much space because he will launch one, given the opportunity. So, from the back line, it's going to be Lagos VOLTAA with Diego White. Taps that forward towards the right side. Whistle does go. This was one of the things the umpires were trying to get the players concentrated on was they've got to wait for play. Some players do get pretty eager when refs and umpires are just trying to have some explanation to some players. And they don't really wait for play to be called. So the whistle will always be blown and communication will be had. So try it again from the back line. Lagos VOLTAA with Diego White. Taps that forward. It's going to tap it again. Diego can see all the players just trying to position themselves towards the right side of the field. Play's being called, so he's going to launch one downfield. He's going to try find Hassan. Hassan leaves that behind for Ahmed. Ahmed has a lovely shot here. And straight away, it's going to be that man, Abdul Malik Barik. He's just going to check up his horse. Does he turn it? No. He's got Ahmed, who's just going to harass him there. But who's going to pick that up? It's Rivarola. Great communication there from their team. A lot of dust picked up from the boys there, but sends it downfield, doesn't get a great connection. Dimeji might be first one onto that. Dimeji gets hooked. Lovely hook there from Diego, who steals that. Diego just getting harassed there from Dr. Khalifa. He's going to pick up the scraps there. It's all players, just a lot of bit of a hooking contest there in the middle. Seems like then it is Hassan Fayyad. Doesn't get a great connection. And Dr. Khalifa Baba also trying to have a connection on that. Bit of scrappy play from both teams here. All sorts going on in the middle there. Absolutely slowed down. So it is that man, Ahmed Umar. Takes control of that, sends it. Which is one downfield. Does Munir get there first? No, he leaves it behind, but it is Hassan Fayyad who picks that up. Hassan Fayyad trying to send this towards goal. No one's too close to him. Hassan could have an opportunity here, Boylan. No, unfortunately, leaves that behind. But it is Munir who picks up the scraps. No, unfortunately, he also. Lovely backhand there from Lagos Workstation. And straight away, it's Ignacio Rivarola who tried to put his stick up and claim that line, but it was Diego White that got there first. So, Diego, who calm collected this man is, launches one downfield. Trying to find Ahmed Umar, who's going to roll that towards first. It is rolling towards goal. Lovely defensive work there. But it looks like it might go through the uprights. It's a bit defended. Lovely defensive work there from Lagos Workstation. It really was that type of defensive work that really got them the win yesterday. And off through the goal line it goes. Back into the middle of the field. So the first person to react to that will be Diego White for Lagos VOLTAA, rather. So Diego just trying to claim that. Whistle does get blown. So I'm sure just for the viewers that are watching worldwide, you did see that replay. It was quite some defensive work there. It's going to be the halftime hooter for the first chukker. And the scores do remain done at a stalemate for 0-0. It is Lagos VOLTAA while playing their first match against Lagos Workstation. We'll be back shortly with just under a minute. So back onto the pitch we get to, and it is going to be the second half of the first chukker here for the 2026 Low Cup tournament that we are playing for. It's the MPA Lagos International Polo Tournament. Deep into our third week. We've had phenomenal polo throughout the weeks. Lots of players, groomsmen, horsemen coming from around the world. So Diego White for VOLTAA as an opportunity here. Diego White towards goal. Unfortunately, just off towards the right. Could see there Hassan just trying to get some sort of contact onto the ball and edge that towards goal, but he didn't. So it's going to be Lagos Workstation from the back line. Ignacio Rivarola taps it forward and launches one downfield, trying to find Dimeji. Might be the first one onto it. Dimeji's going to have Hassan for company. Dimeji, does that stay? And yes, he does use the sideboard. Hassan tries to have a backhand, which does work. Lovely defensive work from him. And who's going to pick up the scraps there? It looks like it's going to be Ahmed Umar. Turns his pony, sends it towards the middle of the pitch. So lovely play from both of them there. And it's going to be that man, Diego White, who gets to the ball first. Diego might just have a cut shot from here. Is he going to slow down his pony? No, he's going to tap that forward again. Diego White towards goal. Does he have a cut shot in him? No, unfortunately, just bounced too far and forward from him. But just like that, how quickly they can just turn things around. Lovely backhand there from Hassan. Played it on to Ahmed Umar. And Ahmed found Diego in the middle of the field. Unfortunately, just didn't have the angle on him. And from the back line, it's going to be Ignacio Rivarola. Launches one upfield. And too high. Players lost direction with it. The sun seems to be right at the top of the sky right now. So just getting towards midday. Tricky times for players to stop the ball. So Diego White taps that forward and then launches one downfield. Trying to find Ahmed Umar. Will he react quickest to it? Ahmed Umar might be the first one to get that. Is he going to have a angled shot towards goal? I think he does. Does it go through the uprights? Whistle does go though. The flag eventually went up, but the whistle did get blown first. So we will go back to what was called and just wait for a bit of clarification there from the umpires. So the goal will count. The goal will count, and just waiting for the umpires to have clarified that. It was that man, Ahmed Umar. He did get to the ball first. Had a little bit of an angle shot. Didn't get the best connection, but did get the angle right, and that's what mattered because that's what gets them up onto the scoreboard into the lead. So it is their first goal, Lagos VOLTAA. And with that, Little Bell will mark the... So that is the first bell. We still got some seconds left to play. So the umpires will decide that will be the end of the first chukker, ladies and gentlemen, and it is Lagos VOLTAA, who get themselves into the lead. It is their first goal for this tournament against Lagos Workstation, and we'll be back for the second chukker to get all the action underway. So back onto the field we go to. If you've just joined us, it is the Low Cup tournament that is happening here for the MPA Lagos International Polo Tournament. It is Lagos Workstation playing in yellow. They are down 1 goal to Lagos VOLTAA 1, and ball goes straight in. Quick start to it. Dimeji trying to claim that. Dimeji is going to tap that straight away. He might be called off it. No, Dimeji still wants control of it. He's got Diego White there for company, but Diego sends it downfield. It might just be able to set up Abdul Malik Bariki, who might just be first to the ball. No, unfortunately leaves that behind. Oh, it's a little bit of a bouncing ball. No one seems to claim it, but the whistle will be blown. And the Lagos Workstation team will be trying to claim that was all about the line being ridden across, but we'll wait for the umpires to clarify. And right to their knowledge, it will be penalty called for them. So it's going to be Ignacio Rivarola, man playing of a 4 handicap. It's going to have an opportunity to get them back on level terms for Lagos Workstation. They did win the game yesterday, trying to get their second win here in the Low Cup. So, Ignacio Rivarola for Lagos Workstation. Ignacio gets it airborne and seems to have been off to the left. Wouldn't imagine from this angle. I did think that it had gone through the uprights, but no. Did it? So yes, the goal will count, and it is Lagos Workstation that get themselves back into level 10. So ball goes into the lineout, and straight away Dimeji trying to pick up the scraps. Seems like they've woken up. Dimeji's just going to try to use the sideboards to his advantage. He's going to have Diego White for company. Diego just getting physical there with them. Leaves up behind for Manure. So it's going to be that man. Oh, scruffy, yes. So it's Diego that finally takes control of it. Diego White told to use it. He's going to launch one downfield. Unfortunately, he gets off Abdul Malik's horse there. He's going to try and have a backhand. He fakes it, so he has time to just turn his pony around. Ooh. Was told to use it. So as when the umpire asks a player to use it and they don't utilize that, so the penalty will be called against them and goes in favor to the other team. So Lagos VOLTAA will get possession of this with Diego White. Yes, polo really is a communication sport. You've got to listen, you've got to understand the rules, you've got to know when it's really risky. So Diego White taps it forward, might launch one towards goal, and I think he will, but he does, and doesn't get a great connection whatsoever. Still chasing the ball downfield, and who gets there first? Seems like it's Ignacio Rivarola. Oh, lovely stick work for him. He's going to launch one downfield, and he does. Who's he going to be first to that? Seems like it's going to be Abdul Malik. Oh, lovely hook there from Manure. Leaves up behind them. Dimeji doesn't seem to get a great connection. And then Hassan, no. And yes, it is that man. Rivarola still takes charge, and it sends it towards goal. Surely should be able to stick this through the uprights, and I think they do. Oh, unfortunately, bouncy ball just in front of the post. Who's going to fetch that? No, Diego White with the goal line clearance. Lovely stuff from him. Still going to try claim that line. And who picks that up? It's Dimeji. Dimeji Aluko trying to send this towards goal. Dimeji trying to put this through the uprights. No, but Diego White with another goal line clearance. But it's Rivarola who's picked this up. Surely should be able to stick this through the uprights. Does he? Yes, he does, ladies and gentlemen. Just phenomenal pressure there from the Lagos Workstation team, getting themselves up into the lead. They've got their second goal. So it is going to be back to the middle we go. There was a bit of chatter clearly after that goal and some sort of cynical play. And that's why they're going to kick this off with a penalty to Lagos Workstation. Well, rather, before that all kicks off, we're going to call halfway through the second chukker. So players will have an opportunity to change their ponies. And it is Lagos Workstation that take a 2-goal lead to Lagos VOLTAA's 1. Halfway through the second chukker, we'll be back with you shortly for more action. So as you can hear that, it is a countdown. Players might just be behind time. It is often umpires will say, play on, play will count. So it is that man, Ignacio Rivarola, that gets things underway. Still a few players not getting themselves ready, but the play will continue. And Rivarola sends that downfield, might catch them napping, and I think he will, because Dimeji might be able to have a near side forehand to stick it through the uprights. No, unfortunately, doesn't take advantage of that. He won't be too chuffed with that. They are a player down, Lagos VOLTAA, just waiting. For Hassan Fayyad on the far side to get himself sorted with his pony. But it is Diego White that will tap this forward. Diego taps it the second time. Then launches it towards the left side. Doesn't get a great connection whatsoever. So straight away it's going to be Rivarola trying to change his... trying to turn his pony. Rivarola might have an opportunity to send it towards goal. He does. Bouncy ball, unfortunately, doesn't get a great bounce, but still towards goal. Oh, unfortunately, doesn't go through the uprights, doesn't get off the field. Yes, it does. And twice they should have taken advantage of 2 opportunities. Lagos Workstation. Will that come back to haunt them? We'll see about that. So from the back line, it's going to be Diego White. That's going to wait for the umpire to allow him to play. Diego White from the back line taps that once, tries to launch one downfield. And yet again, it's that same mistake that he made. And straight away, it is Ignacio Rivarola trying to turn his pony around. Can he? He does. Asks one of his players to leave it because he's trying to have a digger go. Unfortunately, he doesn't. Communication's key there. And as you can see, there might be just called against that Lagos Workstation team. Diego had asked for one of the players to leave it. They tried to take control of it, and he didn't. So unfortunately, ended up hitting that close to another player's proximity. Deemed as dangerous play. So ball will sit in the middle of the field. Diego White for Lagos VOLTAA. Trying to get themselves back into the mix. Diego launches one downfield. Who's he found there? He might have found Ahmed Umar. Unfortunately goes over it, so it's left for Meunier. Meunier trying to send this down to all. Unfortunately leaves that behind him, and lovely backhand there from Rivarola. Quickly changed of pace, but it wasn't greatly connected there from Dimeji. Straight away, it's Diego White turning the horse around. Diego taps that forward, sending it downfield. Diego might launch one towards goal, doesn't get a great connection. Allows Rivarola to have a backhand. And who gets that? Straight away, it's Dr. Khalifa, who gets it. Doesn't get a great connection, might have another swing at it. He does. And it's Abdul Malik trying to have a near side forehand. It's a bit scruffy from both teams here. And Dr. Khalifa with a backhand. Hassan. So whistle does go. So there's going to be a penalty for the Lagos VOLTAA team. Did have a cracking start early in the first chukker, got themselves up into a 1-goal lead. But Lagos Workstation got themselves back with 2 goals. Same kind of momentum they ended with yesterday after their first win. Trying to get their second one. But it is now Lagos VOLTAA with Diego White trying to send us downfield, trying to find Meunier Rabiu. Meunier. Ooh, a little bit of a collision there, and might be advantage to Lagos VOLTAA, that will have an opportunity now to get themselves back onto level terms. Seems like they're Meunier and Hassan just having a chat. And they're going to allow Right then, sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. We had just lost a bit of our power, but nonetheless, we are back. We've got 30 seconds left in this third chukka. The score does read 5 goals to Lagos VOLTAA, to Lagos's Workstations 3. 30 seconds left just in this third chukka, and who's going to pick this up? Seems like it's going to be that man, Ahmed Umar, who's had an absolute stormer. Ahmed Umar sends us towards goal. Might be able to find Manir Rabiu. Mohamed Manir, can he put it through the uprights? Lisa behind him. Ahmed might get, unfortunately, doesn't get the picks of that. And that great defensive work there from Riverola, who leaves up behind there for Dimeji. Starboy sends it downfield. Might be finding Dr. Khalifa Baba. He says he's going to leave that too. And it's going to be that man, Hassan Fayyad, with a lovely defensive backhand, but straight away picked up by Riverola. Riverola tries to turn his pony around, still has some time towards goal, tries to launch one, and who's going to ride onto it? Looks like it could be Abdul Malik towards goal, has a dig. Does he put it through the uprights? He does, ladies and gentlemen. And will that be one of the telling factors? You wonder, will that be one of the crucial goals they will score as they get themselves up to 4 goals? Lagos Workstation, just 1 goal will separate both teams as Lagos VOLTAA take a 5-goal lead to Lagos Workstations 4, and we will be coming back shortly for the 4th chukka. So the whistles are blown. We are going to come back into the middle of the field to resume this 4th chukka. As if you've joined us, ladies and gentlemen, it is Lagos Workstation who are playing in the yellow. They've got themselves up to 4 goals, just getting that last-minute goal deep into the 3rd chukka. And they're taking on Lagos VOLTAA, who do lead with 5 goals. It's 1 goal that separates them going into the 4th chukka. Seeing quite astonishing finishes here during the RBC Lagos International. And straight into the middle we go. They're not going to waste time here. We are slightly behind time. It's been weather-related issues, but yes, a ball gets thrown in. Who picks that up? Big swipe up there from Lagos Workstation. But it seems like it is that man, Dimeji. Tries to have an near-side forehand, leaves that behind it. Abdul Malik. Could be the next one. Back near-side backhand from him. Unfortunately, Dr. Khalifa also goes over it. So who's going to pick up the scraps there? Seems like it is Manir Rabiu. Manir sending it towards goal. Massive shot, launches it. Does it sit up towards goal? It's a bouncy ball, so he should stick this towards goal. Still trying to get a cut shot. Doesn't get the angle. Unfortunately, went too quick towards goal. But there is a penalty called. And these are the small mistakes the teams start making deep into the fourth quarter. Chaka, sorry. With 1 goal separating these two teams, everyone really wants to take the cup home this year. The Low Cup for the MPA Lagos International Polo Tournament. Really nothing separates lots of these teams. Both these teams have a both total handicap of 7. And it is going to be Lagos VOLTAA with that man, Ahmed Umar, playing for handicap of 3. Going to have an opportunity to get themselves onto a 2-goal cushion and try hold themselves off from a team that did pick up a win. So, Ahmed Umar for Lagos VOLTAA has got an opportunity to get them up to 6 goals. Ahmed Umar does what he needs to do and puts that through the uprights. You could always hear the grooms, and the grooms here really get involved with their games, really passionate when their team score, and that gets them up to 6 goals for Lagos VOLTAA to Lagos Workstations 4. They've got a bit of work to do, but we have had some quite the phenomenal finishes here at the NPA International. So back into the middle we go. Players just have to get their big match temperament now. It's all about being cool, calm, collected. So ball gets thrown in, and straight away it seems like it is that Lagos VOLTAA team just trying to take charge, and it's Diego White. Diego White, oh, and you see, as I said, very tricky times. And straight away they know it. Lagos Workstation just making those simple, small mistakes that really might just have cost them getting 2 wins back to back. So off they go. I know that man Riverola wouldn't be too chuffed, but he also knows there's time on the board. The team just needs to get themselves collected together. But it is that man again, Ahmed Umar. Seems to just deliver. When it really counts, he's the man that they can count on. The man that has the grit. Playing off a handicap of 3. Just trying to position that ball onto a nice piece of solid grass. Trying to launch it airborne. It's got defensive players that can defend this. So, Ahmed Umar. Man allowed to launch this. Playing up a handicap of 3 for Lagos VOLTAA. Sends it towards goal. Oh, might have hit a pony, but it is defended. So Lagos Workstation trying to get this out of their half, trying to get towards goal. Ooh. Wasn't called anything by the ref, so it is going to be Diego White. Diego White still trying to send that towards goal, leaves that behind him. Riverola is going to pick that up. Hassan Greaves also came in. I'll tell you what, everyone will always have their say in what happened, but that's why in Polo we've got 2 umpires, and a 3rd man is very important. It does get technical. It gets very nitty-gritty towards the end of matches like that are normally this close. This now gives another opportunity for themselves to get them back into the mix. So it is a chance for him to put this through the uprights. Ahmed Umar's had an absolute stormer. Great leadership from him. Great communication between him and Diego White, just leading their team into a 6-goal to 4-goal lead of Lagos Workstation. So Ahmed Umar for Lagos VOLTAA to get them up. It's Diego White, sorry. Diego White launches one upboard, and ladies and gentlemen, straight through the uprights, gets them up to 7 goals. Lagos VOLTAA clearly trying to run away with this to Lagos's Workstations 4. It was just really 3 silly penalties that they did pick up. They were only 1 goal difference, and now they find themselves 3 goal difference just in the span of 2 minutes. It's those small mistakes you do make on a forced chucker that can really allow the other team to run away with it. So back onto the middle we go. And ball gets thrown in. He's going to pick up the scraps there. It's that Lagos Workstation team just trying to get themselves back into the mix. Yes, they do. Abdul Malik just trying to take that away from Ahmed Umar, but Abdul trying to have an near side forehand, leaves that behind him. So it's Diego White who picks up the scraps, has a near side backhand, tries to find Ahmed Umar. Lovely communication from them. Ahmed Umar sends it airborne towards the left side. Does it stay in play? It does. It's just going to check up his horse. Does he have control of that near side forehand? Oh, unfortunately, unlucky bounce for him. But ladies and gentlemen, those that are up here in the stands, let's give them a round of applause. These players are really putting a massive effort, the heat. Very tricky stuff, and straight away it's that man, Rivarola, for Lagos Workstation. Not wasting 1 minute, are they? They know there's not a lot of time. It is running out, so Rivarola sends it towards goal. Unfortunately, doesn't have the angle, and that's going to leak just towards the right side of the goal. So from the back line, I know they're going to try slow this down. They are. It's going to be Diego White. So halfway through the 4th chukker, players will have the last chance to change their ponies. And the score will read Lagos VOLTAA 7 to Lagos Workstations 4. Deep into the 4th chukker, playing for the Low Cup, the MPA Lagos International. So back onto the action we go, and coming up next will be a Lagos MSD Baby Bear team that will be taking on Lagos ANADARIYA tables. Be lovely to see the tournament manager, Usman, who will be on a horse. They've done a phenomenal job this year through the whole 3 weeks. So back onto the action we go. It is Lagos Workstation just trying to get themselves back into the mix. Mr. Ignacio Rivarola turns his pony around. 3 goals down they are. Just trying to line one up. He might try to launch one. Told to use it. Cuts it downfield. Should be sitting nice and pretty there. Oh, no, unfortunately, they both seem to have gone over it. Dimeji goes over it. But it sits nicely for Mr. Rivarola. And he puts that through the uprights. And gets them up to 5 goals. 2 goals down. Time still on the clock. And I told you, we've seen some epic finishes here at the MPA Lagos International. So back into the middle we go. 2 goals down. Can Lagos Workstation get themselves back into the mix? Let's wait and see who's got the big match temperament, who's got the grit to get themselves back into the mix. Okay, ball gets thrown in. Concentration at its best needed. And as I said, it seems like they've taken that. It is that Lagos Workstation team really trying to have one of those finishes. It's Dimeji trying to run downfield. Dimeji still in control. Unfortunately, leaves that towards the left, but still just behind Dimeji. Abdul Malik sending it towards goal. Does he put it through the uprights? No, it's just gone off to the left. Trying to buy themselves there. Penalty. Nothing gets called. Does something get called? A whistle does blow. So a lot of conversation happening there, just at the back line. Oh, when you hear a whistle like that, you know exactly why that's blown, because the rest are not going to be too happy with the back chatter. Everyone's just trying to have their word with him, both umpires. And it is that call that players must rule with, regardless of what they think of. And it's that man, Diego White, clears his back line, sends it towards sideboards here. Dimeji just trying to check up his horse. Dimeji there, just getting harassed there by Hassan. Dimeji, they call him the star boy. This man is absolute talent. Really played well when they came down to Nairobi to play for the Simon Kasei Cup. So he leaves it for his good mate there, Abdul Malik Barik. Abdul Malik leaves it behind for Ignacio Rivarola. He's going to just try line one up. He taps it forward. Is he going to launch one? Rivarola towards goal. Ladies and gentlemen, no, unfortunately, it's that opportunity that could be the difference. Lovely play from them, lovely communication. We thought Dimeji was going to have a crack. Left it for Abdul Malik. Abdul Malik also left it for that man, Ignacio. And unfortunately, he didn't have the angle for it. So from the back line, it's going to be Diego White. Sending it downfield. Leaves it vulnerable there. Sitting pretty for Rivarola, who leaves it behind. Sends it towards goal. Are they able to put this through the uprights? Whistle does glow. And yet again, a penalty called. Diego White's off his pony. Seems that that's done. Its most required shift. And you wonder. Truly you wonder. Can they get themselves back into the mix? I think they can, ladies and gentlemen. Lagos Workstation get themselves up to 6 goals. Barely 30 seconds left. It is Lagos VOLTAA with 7 goals to Lagos Workstation 6. Still conversation, so I think there is a player down. We'll just have to hold that with the timekeepers. So it is Diego White who's just going to ask for a horse there. So please, Lagos VOLTAA, if you can get him a pony across there. Fortunately. Thank you, ambulance. He is fine. Thank you. It's just an issue with the pony. Thank you, ambulance. Always really would like to also thank them for attending to so many other players that have had issues that were never too major. And as I said, polo is a sport that is quite physical and can come off to real serious injuries if they're not careful. So Diego White gets back onto his pony. And just players just trying to get their composure. Lagos Workstation up to 6 goals. As I said, with those early opportunities in the 4th chukker, when they were just 1 goal down, could those be the opportunities that would be the difference? We'll wait and see. But from the middle, they will start. So they've got time to do this. They're just having a chat, the 4 of them, trying to figure out what they're trying to do. So back to the middle we go. And it's that Lagos VOLTAA team trying to get themselves into the mix. 30 seconds left. We've heard from it. Lagos VOLTAA with 7 goals to Lagos Workstation 6. 30 seconds deep into the 4th chukker. This is really when it counts. Lagos Workstation, of course, getting their first win yesterday. Trying to get their second today. But unfortunately, just sitting a goal down, might get an equalizer, might get a win. You never know. Polo's a game that can change very quickly and drastically. We've seen it here on this field for the MPA International here at Lagos. So that man, Ignacio Rivarola, is going to try launch one. And Diego White knows too well where to sit himself. Finds Dimeji. Dimeji running onto this. Can he put it through the uprights? Oh, unfortunately, Dimeji's pony doesn't agree. Whistle goes. Ooh. So small mistakes. And could that be the opportunity? I think it might be. Diego White's got the opportunity to just clear his lines. He might find his son, who's just trotting here towards the commentary box. This lovely green and white helmet there. Son of Abu, known to be a polo player up in Abuja. Playing alongside Ahmed Umar and Manir Rabiu. Seem to have gotten the magic spell together. So Diego White launches one downfield towards the left side. And straight away it's that man, Abdul Marik, who reacts quickest. Bariki, he knows he doesn't have any time. He's going to change the direction and turn his pony straight away. Sends one downfield. And who's going to be the first to react to that? It seems like it's going to be Diego White. And you have Rivarola trying to snatch that before and things. And that, ladies and gentlemen, will mark the end of a remarkable match. We thought one team had run away from it, but the other came back. And just like that, only a goal separate these two teams. And well done to Lagos VOLTAA for getting their first win for the Slow Cup this week, with 7 goals to Lagos Workstation 6. And what a fight it was towards the end. And thank you to the 2 umpires that have held their fort with this. Up next will be Lagos MSD Baby Bear, who will be taking on Lagos ANADARIYA stable in our next match. And this should... And I will leave you in the capable hands of the legendary Jamie Hayward, who will be doing the commentary as we have the last match.
Hey friends, have you heard that every Nigerian can have 100 million naira in savings or investments by the time they turn 65? I almost didn't believe it myself until Invest Niger showed me how.
Every Nigerian can be on their way to a comfortable retirement with zero worries.
Get started today by downloading the Invest Niger app. Invest Niger, are you in?
We are IHS Towers, one of the world's largest operators and developers of shared telecommunications infrastructure. Independently owned with a portfolio of tens of thousands of towers across multiple markets, we are connecting people across Africa and Latin America. Engineering excellence is at the heart of our business.
240, 1, 2, 3. Adeyemo can cap it up. Adeyemo, number 8 goal.
Congratulations to the tournament committee for putting everything together. A huge thank you to Lagos Polo Club and to all the sponsors for making this possible.
Passion of the game, but true luxury is in the pause. Introducing the Lugano sofa set from SAOPOLO Furniture. Engineered for the outdoors, designed for the elite. SAOPOLO Furniture, the best seat in the house. The speed.
I say you thought man, Kai mana. Kabashi, one Bashimana. I understand. Give him the.
Hey friends, have you heard that every Nigerian can have 100 million naira in savings or investments by the time they turn 65? I almost didn't believe it myself until Invest Niger showed me how.
Every Nigerian can be on their way to a comfortable retirement with zero worries.
Get started today by downloading the Invest Niger app. Invest Niger, are you in?
Welcome to our final game between Lagos ANADARIYA Stables and Lagos MSD Baby Bear. For Lagos MSD Baby Bear, at number 1 we have Khalifa Dangote. At number 2 we have Mayowa Oganusi. Number 3 Lorenzo Larumbe. Number 4 Kwame Issa. For Lagos ANADARIYA Stables, at number 1 we have Abdullahi Nurhud. Number 2 Usman Dantata. Number 3 Matala Aliu. And number 4 Idris Badamasi. Roddy Matthews about to do his 3rd game of the day, so big day for him. So we're just waiting for the 2 umpires to call for the direction. We have 1.5 on the board on handicap to Lagos MSD Baby Bear, as they have a 6-goal handicap, whereas Alchemy and ANADARIYA Stables are 8 goals. There's a 1.5 goal difference. Therefore, it's a 4-chucker match, 1.5 on handicap to Lagos MSD Baby Bear. Taking it through, bringing it up, taking it out of the line out is going to be Lorenzo Larumbe. Lorenzo, I'll tell you about his. Been very successful in the Low Cup and Open Cup over the years, and taking it forward now for ANADARIYA Stables, taking it nicely down the field, picking it up and taking it towards the middle of the field. It's going to be their number 1, Abdullahi Nura, taking it along. Left it behind, picked up now, taking it forward. It's going to be Lorenzo Larumbe. Going forward also is Mayowa Oganusi. Sends it into the middle of the field. Picked up there, but unfortunately didn't get a hold of it. Incoming now for is Idris Adamasi. Idris Badamasi for Lagos ANADARIYA Stables. Picked up now. Idris fires it forward. Who will be picking it up? He takes it down there. Going back in defence is going to be Lorenzo Larumbe. Lorenzo takes the backhand out there. Coming through, will picking it up. Taking it forward will be Kwame Issa. Kwame takes it through and down up towards the middle of the field. Kwame Issa goes forward. Still now taking it on the advance. Pushes it down there. Going forward and taking it for Lagos MSD Baby Bear will be Khalifa Dangote. Khalifa wearing the number 1 shirt. Number 2, Mayowa Oganusi. Number 3, Lorenzo. Number 4, Kwame Issa. Coming through now. Kwame picks it up. And as he picks it up, who had the right of way there? Matala Aliu was just on his tail. Penalty looks like it will go in their favour, just taking it towards the middle of the field. Penalty for the team of Lagos MSD Baby Bear. So umpire Roddy Matthews. Saidu Umar refereeing with Roddy Matthews. And the referee being Ibrahim Babangida. Lorenzo shoots it down there, but it's going to go wide to the left, out of play. Bringing it from the back line. Taking it forward now. Matala Aliu makes the turning play up, waiting for the pass. Will be Abdullahi Nura Usman Dantata comes in behind, but taking it forward there nicely now is the number 1, Abdullahi Nura. Abdullahi comes through, coming through to take the cut shot at goal. That's a beautifully approached cut shot. He's just taking it down there. Abdullahi Nura goes for the under the belly shot, left it behind. Usman Dantata can't come. Picked up now by Lorenzo Larumbe. Fires that one, tries to find Kwame Issa, but it won't be Kwame who gets there. It will be Matala Aliu who would get there first of all. Turned. Sent it down there. In came Lorenzo Larumbe. He'll just protect the ball. It'll go out, still in play though, and bringing it round now is going to be Lorenzo Larumbe. Lorenzo takes it forward. Lorenzo takes it nicely down the field. Look like that's either Rubi or Coco is on. Not sure which. I think that's Amaroni from Mayowa Oganusi. Mayowa has 3 yellow ponies, Rubi, Coco and Amaroni, all played brilliantly in the Open Cup. And it will be now Lorenzo Larumbe. But he gets stolen by Matala Aliu, and Matala Aliu takes it forward. As he took it forward, bell has gone. We're about 3 minutes through, so if you want to call half-time, you could do, Roddy. For the referee, it's halfway through. And a spot hit given to the white shirts of Lagos MSD Baby Bear. Kwame Issa. Up over the halfway line. It will drop down. Who will pick it up? Coming in there now is going to be Matala Aliu. Through comes Mayowa Oganusi. Mayowa came through, but just got sucked in there, and unfortunately the penalty will go against them as Mayowa came through. 1.5 on the board to the team of Lagos MSD Baby Bear. They're a 6-goal team, 8 goals for Lagos ANADARIYA Stables, 2 goals different. 4 chucker match, multiply 2 by 4, divide by 6, 1.5 on the board. Taking it through now, it's going to be Matala Aliu. Checks. Sends it up there, Matala. Through now will be coming Kwame Issa. Kwame takes it through at the pace. Kwame takes it on the near side, swaps to the off side. Kwame hunting him down is Idris Badamasi. Good play by Idris Badamasi, allows Matala Aliu to take the backhand. Takes it out there, trying to meet it there was Abdullahi Nura. And it will be Lorenzo Larumbe, looks up. All may change from Roddy Matthews, so they'll go off and change. 60 seconds allowed in this opening chucker. So back onto the field for the second half. So an open goal given to the white shirts of MSD Baby Bear. Roddy Matthews asking me to get a move on. They only have 60 seconds in which to make the change. So Roddy Matthews is counting down the allotted 60 seconds. Play is called if they weren't all on. Coming in there, a little mistake there by Matala Aliu. Coming through, trying to capitalize on that mistake was Khalifa Dangote, and it's all got a bit messy out there, but finally Matala Aliud. He's having a few problems with that pony that he's on. He digs it out from underneath his pony. Khalifa Dangote doing good work. Khalifa Dangote comes in, and Khalifa, what a play from Khalifa Dangote. Khalifa Dangote and Khalifa Dangote, and that is a very fine goal from Khalifa Dangote. Khalifa is a 0-goal player. Matala Aliud is a 3-goal player, and that is why if you're a 0-goal player and play like that, you can cancel out the handicap advantage. Excellent play from Khalifa Dangote. Stole the ball off a 3-goal player, popped it away. But to be fair to Matala Aliud, he was struggling a little bit with his pony. Roddy Matthews bowls the ball in. Who will be picking it up? Taking it forward as Idris Badamasi fired it forward up to the front door. Idris Badamasi sends that one down. Coming in, whistle has gone. Did that backhand come in from the white shirts of MSD Baby Bear illegally? We'll just wait to see what our umpires will make of that. Just getting that board rectified. So Lagos MSD Baby Bear put 1 goal in there by Khalifa Dangote. They already have 1.5 on handicap, so it is 2.5 on the board to them. So penalty 1 was given there. A penalty 1 is a dangerous or deliberate foul to save a certain goal. And in that case, that was a penalty 1. Taken down there, quickly hit 5B from the middle of the field after that penalty 1 was scored. Taking it now is Lorenzo Larumbe. Lorenzo. Backhand taken nicely by Idris Badamasi. Coming through, it's Usman Dantata, the tournament manager. Usman Dantata reaches out, left it behind, brought around by Kwame Issa, who sends it up to Lorenzo Larumbe, and it's Lorenzo who takes it down the field. Lorenzo pushes down. Coming through now will be Lorenzo Larumbe. Up at the front door, waiting to pick the pass up is Khalifa Dangote, and it's a beautiful pick up by Khalifa Dangote. He had 1 lovely goal. Can he get another one over the top? He goes backing up. Is Mayo Oganusi. Mayo can't pick it up. Coming through now. Backhand taken solidly there by the number 1, Abdullahi Nura. So at the moment, 2.5 on the board to Lagos MSD Baby Bear. Kwame Issa takes an agricultural swipe at that one, sends it up to the front door to be picked up now by Khalifa Dangote. His pony kicks it forward as well. The incoming now is going to be Matala Aliud. Matala brings it round. Matala will pick it up on the boards. Nicely comes on the they ricochet off the boards, and it'll be Matala Aliud taking it forward now. Matala up there. Coming in to pick it up will be Khalifa Dangote. Lorenzo Larumbe has it stolen there by Abdullahi Nura. Abdullahi Nura loses it, and it will be Lorenzo Larumbe coming through. Lorenzo, they've got 2.5 on the board. Lorenzo, very experienced, used to play off 4 goals. He's been playing here in Lagos for about 10 or 11 years. Coming in, the bell went, the whistle went. Which went first is the question. Did the bell go first? Did the whistle go first? That will be for the referee to tell the umpires. So the umpires agree with the referee that the whistle went after the bell. Okay, the scoreboard is incorrect. No. So just for correction there, so you know the 2 on the right-hand side of the scoreboard is 2.5. So we've had one field goal scored by Khalifa Dangote and a penalty 1 given to the opposition. So they have 1 goal, ANADARIYA, 2.5 on the right to MSD Baby Bear. So the second chukker about to get underway. 2.5 to Lagos MSD Baby Bear, 1 to ANADARIYA Stables. So if the scoreboard could hear, could we change it please to chukker number 2? That would be good. If you can hear over on the far side, chukker number 2. Okay, so the penalty given in favour of the white shirts of Lagos MSD Baby Bear means that they move up to 3.5 after that penalty by Kwame Issa. So Lorenzo takes possession. 3.5-1 in favour of Lagos MSD Baby Bear. Remember, ANADARIYA gave away a goal and a half at the start. They've had 1 penalty 1 in their favour. Otherwise, the scoring has all been in the favour of Lagos MSD Baby Bear. Coming through now, bringing it around the corner now is Abdullahi Noura. Behind him is Matala Aliou. Then Idris Badamasi, but it's Lorenzo Larumba who takes possession. As I said, Lorenzo been playing all of his polo here in Lagos out of Brightwater for 10 or 11 years, a very long-term campaigner in this Lagos tournament. Over the years, been very successful. So from the spot, quickly taken and pushed forward. Who's going to be picking it up? It will be Mayowa Oganusi. Did Mayowa just come across that right away? I think he possibly might have done. So if they move it down the field. So Lorenzo, I was going to tell you what he's done over the years for this team of Lagos MSD Baby Bear. Lorenzo Larumba used to be 3 goals these days. 2025, he won the Low Cup with Lagos MSD Baby Bears when they beat FK3 Power to You last year, 4 to 3.5. In 2024, he lost the Low Cup with Lagos MSD to Lagos A plus A1, 6-3. 2023, he lost the Open Cup with Trojan Arc to Leighton Kings 8-7. And he played the Low Cup with the Blue Chip. So he's been there or thereabouts in all the finals of the Low Cup and the Open Cup for the last 3 years. Will it be his year again with Mayowa Oganusi? Penalty 4, free hit, defended goal, 60 yards out. Taking the strike will be Abdullahi Noura. Took it down there. Lorenzo waits, keeps it in play. Lorenzo, he's got options as Kwame Issa goes right, but he sends it up to the goal scorer, Khalifa Dangote. Khalifa Dangote goes down the middle. So does Mayowa Oganusi. Mayowa goes forward for the pass, but it's Khalifa Dangote who has it at the moment. Coming through the backhand. Tried to be taken there by Usman Dantata. Kwame Issa comes in to challenge Idrim Badamasi. Badamasi takes possession. Fires it forward. Going up there, Usman Dantata comes in, but possession is taken by Lorenzo Larumbe, who coolly takes it down into the corner. Coming through. Knew he had a player behind him, so he cleverly turned it to the left, therefore didn't bring it across the offside play. Coming through now, it will be Lorenzo Larumbe. Lorenzo. Now Kwame coming through. The whistle has gone from Roddy Matthews. Wait and see what they adjudicate on. So it looks like they're going to take it in towards the middle of the field. Penalty 2 given. Idris Badamasi. Penalty 2 in favour of Lagos ANADARIYA Stables. Trailing at the moment 3.5 goals to 1. Chance for them to get one back. Open goal, 30 yards out. Idris Badamasi. All the way along the ground, it's looking workmanlike. It's through it goes. Badamasi number 2 for ANADARIYA Stables. So we have 1 minute and 45 seconds remaining in this second chukker. Back to the middle. I think that's Margot for the pony for Mayowa Oganusi. I hope I got it right. Most of his ponies named after wine varieties. Lorenzo Larumbe appealed, but he knew he'd lost that one. Now he checks. He picks up the backhand that was sent there by Matala Aliu. As I said, he's a very experienced operator, Lorenzo Larumbe. Probably half the ponies played in fact, more than half the ponies that played in the Open Cup final were sourced by him. He's a pony maestro, and he plays very tidily. Coming through now is Kwame Issa. Kwame checks, still there. With him is Matala Aliu. Lorenzo Larumbe is behind him. Kwame looks up. Fires it. Has he found it? Yes, he has. Kwame Issa puts number 4.5 on a board. A nice taken open goal shot by Kwame Issa. Puts 4.5 on the board. Kwame Issa played the Open Cup with Lagos A1 Shoreline this year. Last year was a standout year for him. He was in 3 finals and thus was raised to 4 for this year. He won the Open Cup with STL. He lost the Magic with STL and he won the Low Cup with MSD Baby Bear. Quite some record for Kwame last year. Deserving of his handicap raise. Picking it up now and taking it forward. In there diving is Lorenzo Larumbe. Now it's Kwame Issa who comes through. Kwame comes through. Behind him is Mayowa Oganusi. Usman Dantata wasn't able to get hold of it. The right-of-way picked up there by Khalifa Dangote. And it's Khalifa Dangote who comes racing through. Takes it down towards the goal mouth at that end. And it's Khalifa Dangote. As he picked still in play, he had just enough room. Coming through, the backhand is taken. Is it out over the back line? I believe it is. Will be a knock-in. 3.5 minutes remaining in this second chukker, so they'll probably play a little bit longer before they change. So you see Khalifa Dangote, he has his stick aloft. That means he's the nominated primary. He's the one who can go to the striking player. Mustn't be interfered with by any member of the team. But in fact, they're going to give them the free change. So they'll go off for the free change. 60 seconds allotted for them. So whilst they go off the field, just to finish off Kwame Issa, he played for Lagos when they beat the Nairobi ladies in Lagos, and with the Lagos men when they beat Nairobi in Nairobi. So he had a nice run of play, winning with the Lagos ladies and the Nairobi men. Sorry, the Lagos men. He won the Low Cup in 23 with GDF Global when they beat Trojan Arc 6-5. And in 22, he won the Low Cup with Lagos STL when they beat Lagos Caverton 11-5. So he's had a very good run, Kwame. been very much a force in the Lagos International, as has Lorenzo. Khalifa won the Silver Cup last year with MSD Baby Bear, when MSD Baby Bear won both the Low and the Silver Cup. And Mayowa Oganusi was in that Low Cup team that won with MSD Baby Bear when they beat FK3 Power to You 4-3.5. 24, he lost the Low Cup with MSD Baby Bear to Lagos A plus A1, 6-3. And he was in the Low Cup with Blue Chip in 2023. So again, very experienced team in the Low Cup. This one of Lagos MSD Baby Bear, Mayowa, Khalifa, Lorenzo and Kwame, all been very successful over the years. Correct. The score is 4.5-2. That is correct. Remember that we had 1.5 on the start of the game. Taking it forward, pumped up there. Who will be picking it up? Kwame sees that he's got enough. And look at that from Mayowa Oganusi. He took away Usman Dantata, not allowing him to come through. That allowed Kwame Issa to pick up the right away without incurring the umpire's wrath. Kwame taking it down. Still Kwame comes through. Cancelled out there by Abdullahi Nura. And as they were going in there, a little bit of a collision there. Let's make sure that all is okay. No harm done. So, pushing down there, it's going to be Kwame Issa. Takes the backhand, but it's going to be brought in now by Idris Badamasi. Idris Badamasi fires that one into the middle of the field. Coming through now and taking it down there is going to be Abdullahi Nura. Ball picked up now by Usman Dantata. Did he have the right of way? I'm not so sure. So penalty 2 awarded for that last infringement as they were setting sail towards the goalmouth. An open goal. Idris Badamasi will be the man to take the strike. Idris Badamasi. Penalty 2. Difficult bounce. Has it found the flags? Yes, it has. Badamasi gets one back that they needed badly for Lagos ANADARIYA Stables. They move up to 3, courtesy of Badamasi after that penalty 2. So coming back to the middle, a reverse ends will be Mayowa Oganusi, lined up there at the front. Bowls the ball in, coming in now, who'll pick it up. Possession taken by Usman Dantata. Now it's Idris Badamasi. Diving in there is Mayowa Oganusi. Coming through now, Badamasi picks it up, takes it forward. Umpire Roddy Matthews saying the melee ball meals that there's been no establishment of the right of way. Finally, the right of way established there by Matala Aliu. Matala, but it's taken away now by Lorenzo Larumbe. Lorenzo is challenged there by Idris Badamasi. Usman Dantata goes forward. Good hook there, but did he turn him around? Let's wait to see. So as you heard Roddy saying, Usman had to be given 1 strike because that was an illegal hook. Khalifa came in. Usman had the right of way. Khalifa didn't have it. He had to give him 1 free strike before taking the hook. Therefore, it is advanced forward. So 1.5 minutes remaining in this second chukker. 3 on the board to the team of ANADARIYA Stables. 4.5 on the board to Lagos MSD Baby Bear. Penalty 4, free hit, defended goal. It will be Idris Badamasi who's going to take the strike. Badamasi comes in. Takes that one, lofts it well. Is it straight? Hit the post. Came off the post, and the ricochet is picked up by Kwame Issa. That was unfortunate for the team of ANADARIYA Stables, and it's Kwame Issa. Pumps that one down the field. Here comes the man who scored that great goal, Khalifa Dangote. Got an unkind bounce. It through coming was Kwame Issa. In the dust there is going to be Abdullahi Nura. Coming around the corner, still picking it up through. Coming Abdullahi, wrong. Idris Badamasi called off Matala Aliyu, but Lorenzo Larumbe comes in, has the ride off with Usman Dantata. Now he's going to be challenged by Abdullahi Nura. Still taking it forward. Now it's going to be Lorenzo Larumbe. Lorenzo coming through at pace. Lorenzo has it. Gets his stick hooked there by Abdullahi Nura. Still coming through. It's going to be Idris Badamasi. Idris Badamasi coming through, pushing down there. Badamasi taking it forward. Badamasi coming in, the backhand taken under his tail there by Lorenzo Larumbe. Through coming was Mayowa Oganusi. Coming through now and trying to pick it up is the number 1. Abdullahi Nur didn't manage to bring it around the corner. 30 seconds remaining in this second chukker. Spot hit to be taken by the white shirts of Kwame Issa, wearing the number 4 for Lagos MSD Baby Bear. Spot hit. Kwame takes the strike. Waiting, the primary coming in, and that's great play there for Abdullahi Nura, who comes through and picks up. Oh, look at the hook from Kwame Issa. That was good work from Abdullahi Nura, and then good work from Kwame Issa. The ball runs loose, and it's going to be Lorenzo Larumbe. Look how balanced he is. Look how Kwame is. He just takes that stroke down towards the middle of the field. In comes the backhand, nicely taken there by Idris Badamasi. Sets it up for Abdullahi Nura. Nura comes in. In comes Kwame Issa. The bell goes. 30 seconds remaining. The score 3 on the board to Lagos ANADARIYA. 4.5 to Lagos MSD Baby Bear. Kwame Issa goes up for the pass for Lorenzo Larumbe. Lorenzo gets it nicely up there to Kwame Issa. Backhand solid from Idris Badamasi. Picked up nicely by Matala Aliyu. The wind is whipping across this field here now at Isimi. Over towards the boards on the far side. Who will pick it up there on the far side as the bell goes. So off they go, the end of our second chukker. And at the moment, the score is 3 to Lagos ANADARIYA Stables and 4.5 to Lagos MSD Baby Bear. Chukker number 2 finished. We'll go into the second half with a 1.5 goal advantage. Exactly, they started the match on handicap in favour of MSD Baby Bear. So what a pluck out of the air there by the number 3, Matala Aliu. Nice play for him. It was a big drive by the opposition. They fired it in towards the goal mouth for that penalty, but it was nicely plucked out of the air by Matala Aliu. So the score remains 3 on the favour of ANADARIYA Stables, 4.5 on the board to MSD Baby Bear. As I said, just that 1.5 on handicap at the start, and it sends it up. Coming in, Usman Dantata, the tournament manager, does good work to take him away. That allows Idris Badamasi to come in. Matala Aliu is challenged by Kwame Issa, cleaning up. Bringing it around the corner is Lorenzo Larumbe. Lorenzo Larumbe, a walk in the park as he found the flags. Yes, he has. 5.5 up on the board goes another one for the team of Lagos MSD Baby Bear. So they'll line up over on the far side in the second half. Throw it in from that side. So the whistle has gone, clock has stopped. Coming through now, taking it forward. There was Abdullahi Nura. Matala Aliu has it. Matala up there to Idris Badamasi. Coming through, Lorenzo Larumbe tries to get it. Badamasi, Pony kicked it forward. Lorenzo Larumbe just managed to pick up a difficult bouncing ball. Conditions getting a little bit difficult out there as the bumps come in after the 8 chukkers, in fact 10 chukkers already played. Coming through now, Lorenzo Larumbe pushes down there, giving chase is Abdullahi Nura. Usman Dantata behind the shot at goal, Lorenzo Larumbe, and that's why he's been so successful in the low and the Open Cup over the last few years. Lorenzo Larumbe puts another one up onto the board, and the team of MSD Baby Bear move to 6.5. Ends have reversed. Just 2 minutes gone in this third chukker. As the ball is bowled in, heard the whistle go. I suspect that they've given them a warning to make sure there was a tunnel, and there wasn't a tunnel there, so somebody will probably have a penalty given them against them, or are they going to just give them a proper full warning? They are. So both teams have been warned for not having a proper tunnel. The next team that crosses the line as they try and bowl the ball in will have a penalty against them. Kwame Issa. Now Lorenzo Larumbe. Lorenzo comes through. He's got Meawa Oganusi going up for the pass. Back there. Who'll pick it up nicely will be Kwame Issa. Kwame turned nicely onto the right of way. Kwame sends it forward. Tries to find teammate Khalifa Dangote, but it's met there by Matala Aliu, and it's Matala Aliu taking it away up towards the halfway line. Matala Aliu up to Abdullahi Nura. Abdullahi Nura goes forward. He's got Matala Aliu behind him. Coming through, it's going to be Kwame Issa. Kwame takes the backhand, sends it towards Lorenzo Larumbe, but Idris Badamasi turned it first of all, angled that one nicely under the tail of his pony for Matala Aliu, who picks it up in front of Khalifa Dangote. Matala Aliu, this is goals that they need. The good hook coming in there from Khalifa Dangote, and it's Lorenzo Larumbe who turns it, takes it up towards the halfway line. He's only got Idris Badamasi in front of him. Lorenzo sends that forward up to the pearly gates. It drops down, having said hello to the Almighty, and it will be Idris now who'll bring it across towards the referee's position. Idris turns. Lorenzo is inside him. Umpires take play, use it. He duly does. Sends it up there to Usman Dantata. Usman tries to get it, taking it forward, trying to take it forward. Usman Dantata coming through now. It's going to be Matala Aliu. Now it's Kwame Issa. Up there too. Idris Badamasi. Badamasi, backhand, out towards the boards for Usman Dantata. Usman checks. Back towards the middle. Usman sent it in. Kwame Issa and Usman have a little bit of a face-to-face there. Let's hope all is okay, that no harm is done. So we have 3 minutes remaining. We have 2.5 minutes remaining, actually. So they're giving them all may change. So coming around to take the strike will be Idris Badamasi. Comes in, lofts it. Is it straight? No, it looks like... Are they giving? Yes, they are. Idris Badamasi lofts that one in. The goal is good, and up they go to number 4. Badamasi, the goal scorer, forms 60 yards out. Taking it through now the ends of reverse and picking it up, taking it down towards the flags is going to be the belly shot taken there by Abdullahi Nura. Abdullahi Nura takes it towards the flags, picked up now by Kwame Issa, and it's Kwame Issa bringing it round the corner. The backhand taken there by Usman Dantata into the middle of the field. Coming through and reaching out is going to be Khalifa Dangote. Dangote comes through as the whistle goes. Penalty 4 given, free hit, defended goal. One minute, 15 seconds remaining. Settling his pony down onto the leading leg It is going to be Idris Badamasi. Idris. Penalty full, free hit, defended goal. Lofts it, is it straight? Yes, it is, and Idris Badamasi makes it number 5 with that nicely taken 60-yard penalty. Up they go to 5. So nicely popped away there. They keep themselves in the hunt. 6.5 to the team of Lagos MSD BABYBEAR, so 1.5 between the two teams, just as it was at the beginning. Ball in play. A minute remaining to that first bell. Coming through now, taking it forward is going to be Kwame Issa. Left it behind. Lorenzo Larumbe comes through up to Mayowa Oganusi. Did Mayowa duck in front of the oncoming player? I think he might have done, so there might be a penalty the other way. Abdullahi Nura came in there, was behind Mayowa Oganusi. I think there may have been a penalty in their favour. Ooh, and Matala Aliu took that strike. He had the opposition just a few meters away from him, Khalifa Dangote. Khalifa Dangote was standing there. Matala Aliu had plenty of options for hitting that ball left or right. He didn't. He hit it into the pony of Khalifa Dangote. So 30 seconds remaining. So for that infringement, dangerous play, for that dangerous play, it will be a spot hit the other way in favour of the white shirts of Lagos MSD BABYBEAR. And it's Kwame Issa who will take the strike. Kwame comes in. Kwame winds up, fires it down there, nicely hit towards that target area. Coming in over the back line. So not much time remaining in this third chukker, as it's driven left. And it will be Abdullahi Nura coming through, challenged there by Lorenzo Larumbe. There goes the bell, so just seconds remaining, 30 in this third chukker. It's Lorenzo Larumbe who has it as he whips it down. Now the whistle is gone, so they will start the next chukker with a penalty. The question is, which way will it go? So we'll have a little break and we'll be back for the fourth chukker in just a minute.
Hey friends, have you heard that every Nigerian can have 100 million naira in savings or investments by the time they turn 65? I almost didn't believe it myself until Invest Niger showed me how.
Every Nigerian can be on their way to a comfortable retirement with zero worries.
Get started today by downloading the Invest Niger app. Invest Niger, are you in?
We are IHS Towers, one of the world's largest operators and developers of shared telecommunications infrastructure. Independently owned with a portfolio of tens of thousands of towers across multiple markets, we are connecting people across Africa and Latin America. Engineering excellence is at the heart of our business.
Here at the MPA International, Lagos. Taken. That man, Lorenzo, who's had an absolute stormer playing for a handicap of 3. See if he can get themselves up to a 2-goal cushion. So, Lorenzo for Lagos MSD Baby Bear. Lorenzo sends one airborne, might be into the clubhouse, you never know. Oh, yes it is, and away we go. Up to a 2-goal cushion, it is Lagos MSD Baby Bear. Who get themselves to 2-goal cushion. Into the 4th chukker we go. This is going to be with a big match temperament on all these players. So onto a little line out we go. So who's going to pick up his scraps? And straight away it's that man that did get a goal and straight away sends it down towards the left side of the field. It's going to be there, marked there by Abdullahi. He's just trying to harass him off the ball. Abdullahi almost gets off his phony. Tricky stuff there, Abdullahi. Lorenzo gets rid of one, leaves it behind him. For Khalifa Dangote, he also had a stormer. Khalifa also leaves that behind him. So it's Lorenzo who picks up the scrap, sending it towards goal. Lorenzo puts up his stake, near side forehand. Can he put it through the uprights? Ladies and gentlemen, a man of absolute class. Lorenzo having an absolute stormer here in the 4th chukker. Just showcasing why he is a 3-goaler, an absolute star of this tournament. He's played it for years. And gets them onto a 3-goal cushion. So back to the middle we go. Lagos MSD Baby Bear with now 8 goals to the Saddles 3. So ball goes in, thrown in, and it's Usman Dandata who sends it downfield, but straight away it's Lorenzo who's going to just check up his horse. It's going to have a near side backhand. Lovely connection on it. Who does he find? It's going to be Maiwa who goes over it, but it's Issa Kwame. Issa Kwame tries to claim that. Lorenzo also leaves it behind him, so that they're going to have a chance to turn around the ponies. And who's first on the ball? Looks like it's that man Abdullah who almost got off his horse earlier. Release it behind for Idris. Ooh, he doesn't get a great connection on it. And now could be a chance for Lorenzo to send it downfield. And who's he going to find? Oh, unfortunately, also goes over it. MSD Baby Bear just sending it towards their goal. Lorenzo sending it downfield. So he's got Idris, who's going to be the first one to get to that. He's going to just have time to turn his phony. If Lorenzo checks him up, quick steal. Lorenzo could be cynical. So penalty called. Might just be doing that to buy time. Try not to give them the momentum they would need. So on the back, it's Edris trying to send it downfield. And straight away, penalty called. It's always this moments deep in the fourth chukker. Players are tired. Mental really takes a battle. Thought process could be down. Decision making gets very tricky. Also knowing what some of these wins could mean in the round robin. Trying to get yourselves into that semi-final spot. Trying to get yourself in contention to win the cup. So it's Lagos, MSD Baby Bear. Kwame Issa, man that's also visited Kenya twice and won both his matches, playing off a handicap at 4. Taps it once, taps it twice, might launch one towards goal. No, cleverly taps it right again, told to use it, launches one towards goal. No, unfortunately that goes off towards the left. Really wonder if they are just trying to buy time, knowing that they might have this in the bag. Could be the second win over 2 days. So this shot's Stables sending downfield, unfortunately goes over that. And it's that man, Abdullahi. Unfortunately, doesn't get great connection on that. Issa Kwame comes with a lovely backhand and he's going to set up Lorenzo here. Lorenzo's got time to turn his pony. Doesn't need to because he's going to cut this across goal. He's going to try to check up his pony. Does he slow it down? Yes, he does. Clever play from him because he knows exactly what he needs to do. Players all faffing around him. Lorenzo sends it towards goal. Does he have the angle? No, unfortunately, just off towards the left. He was told that he's going to play it. Refs not giving players a chance to waste time. Sets Idris from the back end, sends it towards goal. And it is 3.5 minutes left on the fourth chukker, but still play left into the play. So Stable still just trying to send that downfield. Unfortunately left behind. So on the far side, it looks like Usman's going to get it towards first. No, it's Lorenzo. 3.5 minutes left there in the fourth chukker. And I reckon the rest umpires might just give the players a chance to change their ponies one last time. It's been an absolute scorching day here up in Isimi. Polo Resort, not too far from the Lagos Polo Club. Obviously, Lagos Polo Club has seen a lot of polo played over the past 2.5 weeks. It's been very interesting, especially for the international players, umpires, a whole team that has come. And I've always said, maybe in 5 years, we'll see the Lagos International go to an extent where it actually becomes Africa's finest, to say the least. And great commitment and organization that must be acknowledged for all that has been done. A man himself playing in the number 2 shirt there. Usman Dandata is the tournament manager. He's done a phenomenal job with him and his team. So we are very grateful, of course, for all the players, the patrons, the grooms, men, those taking care of us. Whether it has been in the kitchen, has been on the field, has been in the hospitality. It has been quite a remarkable experience. Up here in Lagos, if you've never been, I'm sure you would love to see you next year. Time it nice and well. Starts just at the end of January and ends in the middle of Feb. So back into the middle we go. We are going to have the second half of the fourth chukker. And as you can see, it's quite hard for the horses. It is extremely hot here. Lagos, just off the mid-Atlantic Ocean. Got a lovely breeze down there, but also such humid weather. So, straight away, it's that man, Kwame Issa. Taps it once. Sends it downfield, Kwame. Trying to find Khalifa Dangote. Khalifa not also a man that did visit the likes of Kenya, but straight away it's that man, Idris just trying to turn his phone, he doesn't get it. Mayua also goes over it. Idris. Mutala just trying to send it downfield. Idris was behind him, but it is Lorenzo that picks up that. Lorenzo's been told to play it. He might just cut this across. Great shot from him, trying to find Issa Kwame. Issa Kwame might ride onto this. It might have a next shot, but unfortunately doesn't have the angle. And that goes off to the right. So there's 3 goals that separate these two teams. We have seen quite some phenomenal finishes during this tournament. So there is never enough time for you to really settle down and think that you've got this under the bag. And off we go again. And it's that man, Utala, sending it downfield, trying to find Abdullahi. Just going to try check up his horse, Abdullahi. The ball goes off just over the sideline, so it's going to be Kwame Issa. Kwame Issa, Charles Khalifa's name. He's trying to get his players back onto the good position. Doesn't get a great connection, but he does find his teammate, Lorenzo, who rides onto that. Lorenzo taps it towards the right. He might just have a cut shot towards goal. Ladies and gentlemen, let's have a look at it. Oh, unfortunately, he doesn't get a great connection. Tries to recover. Does he still have possession of the ball? He does. I think so. No, is he going to get called for it? And there is a whistle. A lot of dust being picked up here. We are grateful for no rain as we try to have the finals down in Lagos. A tournament that has seen 3 cups already presented. 2 cups rather. And then the next two cups will be presented over the weekend. Lagos being a club that was established back in 1904. Just now 122 years old. A lot of legacy and history around it. They do pride themselves on that. So, onto the halfway line we go. Utala launches one down the middle. Great connection on it. Trying to find Usman Dandata, but he's got Kwame Issa for company. Kwame Issa tries to have a backhand. Doesn't get a great connection, but might have found Lorenzo. Ooh. Does Lorenzo pick that up? He does. And it is just 60 seconds left. Lorenzo's been told to play with it. He's going to have a swing. Lorenzo taps it twice. Sends it towards the sideboards. Lorenzo. Lovely ride off from him. Lorenzo still sending this downfield. But it's that man that's first to react, Mutala, who says Khalifa might have just come across him. Both players put up their sticks. Everyone seems to be looking up on us here. They do know they have a 3-goal lead. It's just under a minute left. But also at times, there is the goal difference that could make a difference when it comes to selecting which 2 teams, or 4 teams, should I rather say, that will make the semis. So, Mutala has got an opportunity to launch one downfield. Calls Idris off it. Sends it downfield. Who's he going to find? Kwame Issa trying to claim that. Kwame says that's his. Doesn't have a good backhand on it, so he's trying to find Lorenzo. But it's that fat man, Mutala, who reacts quickest to it. Turns his pony around. Mutala launches one towards goal. Doesn't make it towards goal. I think it does have the path. Does it go through the uprights? No, it's sitting nice and pretty just before it. Who picks that up? And it seems Lorenzo leaves it behind. And Kwame Issa sending it towards the sideboards. And it's that man, Khalifa. Great defensive work for him. Kwame Issa. He's up behind him. Bit scruffy player. Kwame also almost gets off his pony. And it's Lorenzo just making a little bit of a countdown. Sends it downfield. And it's Khalifa. Oh, a lot of players there. Does get very vocal. We'll have just under 20 seconds left in this. And it does really seem that that team. Lagos, MSD, Baby Bear, with 8 goals to Lagos. ANADARIYA stable with 5. And it is an opportunity for them to get into a 9-goal to 4-5 lead. And it might just be the goal difference that might make a difference on this, but we'll wait to see this. So just under 18 seconds left onto this, and thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, for tuning in from around the globe. We did have 16 countries that have been watching right here for the MPA Lagos International. And could be our final play for today, but we've got plenty of action over the weekend. We'll allow that man, Lorenzo, to have an opportunity to put this through the uprights. Lorenzo doesn't get a great connection, bouncy ball, and straight away just stolen there from Mutala. Is it? It's not Mutala, it's that man, Abdullahi. Unfortunately leaves up behind him, so it's Lorenzo who's going to have an opportunity to turn around his pony. Lorenzo taps that forward again. Lorenzo, and he's got Idris just man marking. Lorenzo sends it downfield, doesn't get the exact direction, trying to find Maya. And ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together for that team that has been playing fantastically well. It is Lagos MSD Baby Bear that do take the win here with 8 goals to Lagos ANADARIYA's Stables 5. And I'll tell you what, 8.5 rather. We will have plenty of action here and in both pitches. If you would like to join us tomorrow, it will be Lagos PHYBL that will take us Lagos VOLTAA. Early, nice, and in the morning at 8:30. We'll then have Lagos Aragon vs ANADARIYA Stables. And then we will have Lagos Iba Oil and Gas against Lagos FK3 Power to You. And then also have live games